Hello, this is Dread, and today's video topic, we're going to be doing a run from level 1 all the way to Abberoth in one continuous video. We're going to be playing Forged Weapons today. Now, Forged Weapons are interesting because recently they reworked them slightly, where now they have a circular attack. The concept is they attack, and then it's like a combo attack, and the third combo, I believe, is they attack in like an AoE. And this has made them significantly better. They've also added ways of summoning them that aren't painful to do. So we're going to be actually leveling as Vengeance today, as you'll see in a bit. So unfortunately, it does require us to sacrifice a little bit of our early game. Our early game is going to be slightly painful, but you'll see why we do this, as once we get to the point where we can summon Forged Weapons, the game pretty much becomes a joke. Because Forged Weapons are absurdly strong in the early game, and then, you know, as we push them further into endgame, they get stronger and stronger. There's also the node that allows us to run a two-handed weapon while running a shield. And this is very important because one of the main ways of being tanky as like a sentinel is block, right? And one of the other problems is one of the biggest issues with Forged Weapons early on is their sustain. When you summon them, like let's say through like Vengeance, right? Or Warpath, they will die very easily if you don't have that much sustain on them, because they can have as much HP as possible, but if there's like a damage over time puddle, like for instance Alucard, like Abberoth, what'll end up happening is they'll die, right? They'll just constantly die before they get to do anything. And this issue is fixed with a specific unique item, which we'll be focusing on to get later, as you'll see. But like I said, right now we're going to be leveling as Vengeance. Now, during this run, I am going to not talk as much. I will probably be quiet for a bit. I am planning on narrating every single like thing I do. Like when I do it, it's like, hey, I'm putting this item on for this, or I'm doing this for that. So be wary that this is going to be a whole narrated experience, at least for the most part. But right now we're just getting through the early game like we normally do. We're going to pick that up because it has damage over time % on it. One of the stronger ways of going through the early game in last Epoch is spamming damage over time effects, as their base damage is never scales. So the strongest the base damage is like at level 1, right? Or whatever you start. Meaning even a 50% chance to apply Ignite on hit is an absurd amount of damage early, especially on builds like Hammer Throw. Now, of course, for the astute of you, in theory, the correct way of leveling a character like this would be to play with, like, it would, in theory, be better to play with Hammer Throw all the way until like level 40, 50, 60 or whatever, right? Like there are better leveling builds than just trying to play with Forged Weapons really early on. But I've noticed in general, a lot of people on YouTube, they really appreciate being able to play a build from the moment you start the character, which is why we're doing it the way that we're going to be doing it today. Now I am going to use Hammer Throw right now, mainly because it's just a better skill to use early on, because it hits twice while Vengeance only hits once, plus plus the, etc., the retaliates. Now here, I'm going to grab Fearless. Vitality early on is just good because the resistance, right, and HP. The other options aren't as nearly as good. Strength is okay, but not right now, obviously. Strength is a lot better later on where you can stack a lot of it. Okay, we're going to specialize Vengeance. First node we're going to grab is Gladiator's Arsenal. We don't actually care about Gladiator's Arsenal. It's just a travel point for the next node. Lunge is an okay movement skill early on. We're going to eventually replace it with Healing Hands. Healing Hands is like one of the strongest movement skills in the entire game, mainly because of the fact that like not only does it, heal you on top of everything else, it also has a busted interaction with Ring of Shields, which we'll probably be abusing later if I'm not mistaken. Now, for the early levels here, you don't have to actually interact with anyone. You can just walk past them. For early on, like I said, we're going to be using Hammer Throw because it's just a superior skill to Vengeance until we get access to Blade Assault, and eventually Weaponsmith's, what is it called? Reprisal? Yeah. So you can just dash through all these guys. You don't have to actually talk to them. All right. Like I said, we're just going to hammer throw stuff. Silver rings are very good early on. Any amount of movement speed is very strong early on, as being able to just move fast is just preferable to the alternative. Thankfully, hammer throw is a very strong skill early on, so it can pretty much carry us until vengeance is ready to be used. Now, like I said, the first boss we're going to be fighting against, the Harrispex Orion, is going to take a while, unfortunately. That's just how it works, unfortunately. A lot of skills in Last Epoch, they don't start becoming strong until, you know, you actually get some skill points in them and stuff, right? We're just going to grab this belt because it has resistance on it. Thank you, Luden Santos. Thank you. It's nice to be back. Sorry I didn't stream for a bit. I just wasn't able to because my PC was dead. So, during leveling, this zone that I'm currently in is actually one of the more dangerous zones while leveling. For some reason, EHG made all the monsters do absurd amounts of damage. Like, a good example is, like, on Mage, odds are you might accidentally die in this zone sometimes. We did get a very overpowered buff. We got 100% ignite chance and fireball. What we're going to do is, since it's auto casting for us, we're going to rush to the boss. If you get lucky like this, you just want to rush to the boss and kill him as quickly as possible, because this guy has like an absurd amount of HP for, you know, the skills that you have at this point. Obviously, you definitely want to kill him while you have the overpowered buff. That was kind of overpowered what I just did there, unfortunately. We're going to put this on for now. Then Blade Assault's very strong. It will shoot out an iron blade whenever we vengeance, and that can hit the target that you're hitting as well, right? Which is good. It'll be good later on. And then, of course, like I said, we're going to be making it so that whenever we shoot out an iron blade, there's a chance it gets replaced with a forged weapon, which is important for us. Okay. We're going to kill these guys first. Perfect. So one important thing about forged weapons is they get access to your weapon. So for instance, if we're dual wielding, they get like your weapon, both weapons. If you're using a two-hander, they get your weapon. So early on, you want to maximize the damage they do. The biggest stat for them is melee attack speed, because melee attack speed allows them to kill things faster so that they can clear faster. One of the bigger issues with minion builds in Last Epoch currently is their clear is usually very lackluster in comparison to their normal build contemporaries, which like causes them to just lag behind in the end game a lot if you don't have the proper investment. And attack speed is one of those ways of reducing, because like for instance, let's assume that your forged weapon has infinite amounts of damage, right? Well, your forged weapon still has to do the animation to kill said enemy, right? And the issue with this is that animation is usually pretty long, and the only way of reducing it is through attack speed. So like for instance, if you were to be given a choice between increasing your damage through attack speed or increasing your damage through, like, let's say, I don't know, adding extra flat damage, odds are you probably should always choose the attack speed variable, mainly because it just makes it so that your forged weapons attack faster, which means they end their animations faster, which means that they can attack the next pack faster, which will increase your clear speed significantly. Especially since it's so, like, attack speed in general for minions is so hard to get in general in last Epoch. Thankfully, they actually saw this. You can get a pair of rings that apply your gloves stats to minions. So you can get a pair of gloves with a very large amount of attack speed, and that can help out a lot as well. They also come with minion base crit, so we can actually scale minion crit way easier than before. Before these rings were in the game, you'd have to put melee crit on the weapon itself, which was obnoxious to say the least. Cool. Cool. Now, normally, this is about when you'd get the rotating hammer throw. Yes, I'll be playing Path of Exile. So when you get the rotating hammers is like now, usually. And this is usually when like you get very strong for a hammer throw in the campaign and stuff. But unfortunately, we're going to be skipping that, but that's fine. Whew. Hey, now Rebuke is very strong early on. So Rebuke allows you to base tank a lot of enemies and kill them at the same time. This is very strong when you get to the camp where all the enemies are. As you'll see, like the Rye camp. There's a lot of enemies that are very nasty there. And Rebuke lets you kind of like put them all in one place and, you know, hit them all at once. Now, we do have Weaponsmith's Reprisal. I believe that that's enough to swap. I'm not sure yet. I'm pretty sure it's enough to swap. So now there's a 10% chance whenever I do an Iron Blade, I can replace it with of course, a Forged Weapon. Now, this is very strong because it allows us to essentially spawn Forged Weapons. Will Sentinel be the strongest class in Season 4? Patch notes. Patch notes are the most important part in that discussion, which we do not have, so unfortunately.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
But yeah, mainly the idea is we're going to be summoning Forged Weapons instead of Iron Blades, and we're going to get more Forged Weapon chance as well.
Everything okay? What? That and what that we say? Are you stay safe? Stay alive.
Armor Clad is just a very strong node, 10% less damage taken, and a bunch of armor. Mana Flay is very strong. It's a very good build. Now, Iron Blade, I'm pretty sure it's per enemy hit. So if you actually hit a bunch of enemies at once, it means you have a bunch of chances to spawn a Forged Weapon. So you kind of want to like group enemies together. You try to get Forged Weapons. You're not seeing a Forged Weapon proc. There you go. There's a Forged Weapon. Unfortunately, our Forged Weapon duration isn't as long as we'd like it to be currently, but, you know, only so much you can do about that, right? We did get very lucky. We got a melee attack speed base. That's very strong, because not only does that increase the attack speed of the Forged Weapons, it also increases the, you know, speed at which we attack, which then increases the chance of us getting more Forged Weapons, etc. And it kind of works with each other, right? As you can see. I can see as soon as you summon the forged weapons, they start cleaning up the house, which is why we're using them this early on. Now, normally this is like where we'd go and get that weapon from that cache over there, which has like guaranteed ailment chance and stuff. But we actually don't need that because we got melee attack speed on our weapon. But for posterity's sake, we're gonna go and get it anyways, just to show you. So this cache spawns I believe it is a pike that always has ignite chance on hit. If you do not have a good weapon at this point, this is your preferable weapon, because not only does it have flat damage on it guaranteed, it always has ailment chance, which ailment chance is very strong. Now here, we're gonna actually do this for the unique, the belt. The belt's very strong because it, oh my god, the belt's very strong, the Viper Tail, because it does a lot of ailment chance, which then of course we're hitting multiple times with Vengeance, so, you know, of course, we apply ailments and do damage faster, which is good for us. It also has melee attack speed on it as well, which is good for us, of course. It also has a chance of summoning a serpent, I believe, which is just an extra minion, which obviously is good early on, right? Now, these gloves have minion health on them. That's very strong to get early on. That'll mean that your minions aren't constantly dying early on. Now here, we're just going to kind of just rush through these guys. We're pretty geared up for the most part now. Yeah, right now we're already at 31% attack speed. This is very not the case in most runs. You won't have this much attack speed at all, unfortunately. But it's just, you know, luck of the draw, right? Now, to show you what I was talking about with Rebuke, what we can do here is we can hold Rebuke and we'll take way less damage and kill a lot of enemies for a lot of XP. It's very nice. What's up, Proc? How's it going, man? We're going to attempt the impossible. We're going to record and do a whole run in one session and see how long it takes.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Your memory.
Hopefully we'll get some weapons. There, we got one weapon. We're going to change it to, yeah, no, actually, defense, I think, is the best one to go for that. Of course, as you can see, our forged weapon chance is very low right now, but later on we'll have a much higher one. Yep, we're our PC's back. Yep. That is correct, Mr. Praka. There we go. Hair specs down. Movement speed on boots, very good. We want as much movement speed as possible. That's attack speed, that's mana regen. We want as much movement speed as possible early on. Because unfortunately, due to the way that last Epoch is made, you're doing a lot of walking, so you definitely want to move through it as fast as possible. Yeah, I am back, sir. We are back. So I'm actually going to swap to this one because it has ailment chance and attack speed, and that ailment chance will be given to the minion as well, so it's very strong for us to swap to something like this instead of this, even with like the minus 6% attack speed. The ailment chance is just very strong early on. Very, 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 very good. So for our second skill, we're going to be choosing Lunge. The main reason is we get to grab Dawn Charge. Dawn Charge allows us to heal our missing HP, which is very strong early on because you don't really have that many ways of sustaining life early on. So just having all that free sustain is great. So we're going to ignore the rares because they have very high amounts of HP but very low rewards. They do drop a guaranteed rare item, but like that's not enough to make up for the fact that they're very annoying to kill for absolutely no reason. There you go. We were trying to get a forged weapon proc there. There you go. Beautiful forged weapons. Like I said, because of the way that actually more melee attack speed, because of the way that our proc works with iron blades where it's per enemy hit, we can get a lot of iron blades, which then can be turned into a lot of forged weapons. So whenever you're doing like packs and stuff, you're trying to kill stuff early on, you want to wait for a bunch of different enemies instead of just one. This is bleed chance on hit. Bleed chance on hit obviously is pretty good because it's an ailment, and early on you just want as much ailment chance as possible. Yeah, that amulet has attack speed, but this one has void res, and probably better to have the void res right now. We do have a Harbinger, Nemesis. Nemesises are very strong early on because they have a chance to give you uniques. Their affixes are really good. There's like 20,000 different reasons to like care about Nemesises early on. You always want to be checking them, and you do want to kill them. So even if you don't like what's in there, you want to kill them because they have a large chance to drop things like shards, like runes of shattering. They have a large chance to drop like runes of removal and stuff like that. Just a lot of shards, so you definitely want to be killing them. We're going to want that attunement later because later on we're going to be stacking a lot of attunement in general. Because of one of the specific nodes we'll be playing around. Also, attunement is strong for stacking the HP of the forged weapons. Base HP for minions are very important. Just very, very, very important. Because base HP is one of the biggest multipliers of HP for your minions so that they don't just constantly die. That's one of the issues in endgame is having your minions constantly die, especially with infinitely scaling corruption, right? Eventually you'll get to the point where your minions will just die, and it's just kind of how it is. So you have to like kind of deal with that by just trying to go for as much as possible. Now here we're going to grab the melee flat damage on this weapon because like I said, the better our weapon is, the better our forged weapons do. Now we did drop a shard. What we're actually going to do is we're actually going to shatter this axe because we're going to run bleed on hit on the suffix here on the spear, because now our forged weapons not only have ignite chance, but they also have bleed chance as well. And of course, you know, as I stated, ailment chance early on is very strong. Speaking of ailment chance, it's more of it. What's up, Noodle? How are you doing today, sir? Good morning, sir. Now you have start again. Are we gonna have VODs? I'm not sure. I probably should turn on VODs. I probably should turn on VODs again. I just didn't have them on for a while. I should turn them on, yeah. As you can see, once we get all the forged weapons set up, like, our DPS is very strong because of that. Flex Shaman? Heck yeah. Like I said, more movement speed, the better. So for the league mechanic, the primordial stuff, you just want to skip it early on, mainly because like the stuff that you get from it's not worth it early on. It's a lot of effort, and you're just better off getting to endgame. Unfortunately, the way that endgame works in Last Epoch right now, you're very incentivized to get to empowered monos as fast as possible, because that's when everything in the game can drop. That's when tier 7s can drop. That's when uniques with highest amount of legendary potential can drop. That's about when, in my opinion, the game really starts. So you're kind of incentivized to skip most things. The only reason we don't skip Nemesis is because Nemesis is very strong. Nemesis is like absurdly strong, like super banana strong. So that's why we don't skip Nemesis. But we're probably going to skip everything else. Now, I did get a chest with attunement on it. You just want as much attunement as possible, as you'll see later on. There's a node here that gives us Iron Blade chance per attunement, and of course that will scale the chance at which we can summon forged weapons, and later on that becomes very important, as you'll see. Because we want as much forged weapon chance as possible, so we always get to the max of forged weapons. Like I said, in the early game here, we're kind of just waiting for a forged weapon to spawn. There you go. There's a forged weapon. There's 2 forged weapons. Three forged weapons. 4 forged weapons. Like I said, it's just luck of the draw. But as you can see, once we actually summon the forged weapons, we do plenty of DPS. Grab the more forged weapon chance real quick here. Now, 30% chance whenever we cast a Iron Blade, we get a forged weapon. What's up, Gurai? How's it going, man? The PC is back. We're good to go, Gurai. Can I grab the thing? Return. Okay. I thought you were supposed to grab something. Here. Okay, whatever. That's weird. I'm just checking everything for attack speed. Because we want as much attack speed as possible on our weapon. Yeah, me too, Gurai. Ugh. Sure. Okay. Now we got to go this way. One thing I do say is early on, usually what I do is I take my first stash tab and I fill it with random garbage. Mainly because, like, I don't know what I'll need later, obviously. And it's better than it sitting in my inventory. And then you can Rune of Shattering it later, because Rune of Shatterings early on are a premium. You don't want to spam them, so you just want to use them whenever I'm like, hey, I need melee attack speed shards. I can go on my stash, grab melee attack speed gear, shatter it, and hope and prage, right? That's usually what most people do. At least that's what I do. Now we have a shrine here. It's pretty good. And we have a Harbinger as well. We're going to grab more points in Dawn Charge. Okay, nothing crazy. We were going to challenge him for the chance of getting Runes of Shattering, like I said before. We also have the shrine, so it should be pretty quick. It really is RNG of getting a weapon to spawn, though, so like sometimes you might just not even get a weapon, right? So we're actually going to use a Rune of Discovery on our weapon to add an extra affix. Melee damage is actually amazing for us. A melee damage leeches life. The reason why we do that is just to add an extra affix without spending any forging potential. Okay. Bleed chance. We did get an ignite chance shard. I'm gonna apply that on our weapon because, like I said, more ignite chance the better. So we're grabbing these nodes because we want cooldown recovery speed for our travel skills. Pretty much just the more we have of that, the faster we go in the later game. So we definitely want that. There's a nemesis here, so we're gonna check it. Like I said, nemesis can very easily have overpowered uniques early on, and you definitely want that. Nothing crazy here. There's minion health on that shield though. That is 12% attack speed on the amulet. We're gonna grab that because we want as much attack speed as possible. That won't apply to our minions, but it will apply to our attack speed for actual melee attack, which means we spawn more forged weapons. We'll grab that minion health though. Minion health becomes more important later on when you get to empowered monos. So people in chat that are showing up, what's going on is we are currently doing a run where I go from level 1 all the way to Abberoth in one session. I'm going to be posting this on YouTube for people, right? And we're doing forged weapons today. Another nemesis. How many hours? Use 8 to 10 ish. It depends how slow I go. I might go a little slow on purpose. I'm not sure yet. As you can see, as we get our forged weapon chance up more and more, we get more and more forged weapons, which leads to us having way better clear and stuff like that. I don't know how long this will take. That's actually why we're kind of doing it. It's partly why we're doing it. This solo character found, so I have no progress of anything. Minion damage, yeah. We want as much minion percent damage as possible. Minion percent damage, strength, and attunement are our main ways of scaling our damage of our minions. The main ways, anyways. This solo character found, meaning that it has no progress whatsoever, no gold, no faction progress, nothing. Has literally nothing. We started with literally nothing. The Harbinger questline actually doesn't take that long because they introduced, of course, the corruption scaling and stuff like that, and they also introduced the temporal keystones and stuff. It's not as bad. You'll see when we get there. Yeah, the catch-up mechanic makes up for everything, pretty much. Be honest, I'm kind of going slow right now, but that's fine. I'm just chilling. We're gonna go for the long run. I'm gonna relax. So after we kill this guy, we're gonna get our mastery, which unfortunately doesn't do too much, but it does allow us to specialize into our main skill, which will be like, I can't remember the name of it. I legitimately can't remember. What is it? Forward Strike, yes. Forward Strike allows us to specialize into our minions, which then, of course, gives our minions significantly more damage. As you can see there, with the proper potion usage there, you can just kind of like base tank that. Doesn't really matter what point we put in there because we're about to unspecialize out of that. So here we don't have any do not have runes of shattering, unfortunately. So we can't get that extra movement speed. So here we're gonna unspecialize out a lunge, specialize forge strike, and the first thing we're gonna grab is the forge weapon duration, so that whenever we do spawn a forge weapon, it lasts longer. Then we're gonna grab the more damage, then the attack speed, etc. Those are the most important parts. Okay, this way. Do make sure to put in the quest though, because it is extra gold, which means extra runes of shattering later. Early on, runes of shattering are very important to getting the affixes that you want, so you can craft the gear that you want. Oh, okay. And we can also put Forge Strike on our bar, which means we can actually summon forged weapons automatic. Or okay, we have a high chance of summoning them. I forgot. You have to actually spec into the chance to get them always, but there's a high chance of getting them. As you can see, now we have way more forged weapons. Way more forged weapons means that we can essentially clear way easier now. Very convenient and comfy. Okay, we're gonna grab Time and Faith. Time and Faith not only sustains our mana, but it also gives us 10% of our missing HP back whenever we use Vengeance, which of course, as you can see, is our main skill. So pretty much it's very strong, very good. Also minion damage, as well as 10% attack speed on the amulet. Very good, very good. Very good. We're very happy with that. Very happy with that.
The Countess had a philosophy.
Now we have a 20% chance to do an Iron Blade when we hit an enemy, and then we also have a 40% chance of turning that into a minion. So right now, we have an 8% chance of summoning a forged weapon whenever we use Vengeance. Now, pretty much the entire rest of this character, or at least for the most part, we're going to be scaling that percentage up and up and up, and there will be reasons for that later, as you'll see. Okay. We're gonna challenge this. As you can see, our DPS has raised significantly because we have multiple now instead of just a few, which is great. Lots and lots of forged weapons. Usually you should try to skip champions in the campaign. They're absurdly overtuned for how rewarding they are. They are very, very scary for how little they reward, unfortunately. But it's just how it is. Even more duration and max, so we can summon even more forged weapons. Movement speed shrine, very good. Nine forged weapons, which is a very large amount this early on. Loading screens sometimes are dumb. Now later we do have to swap this spear out for a two-handed sword or axe because we won't be able to use Void Cleave otherwise. And Void Cleave is a large part of our single target DPS later on, as you'll see. So we definitely want to eventually get that. So you will have to swap off the two-handed spear, unfortunately. So keep an eye out for upgrades. Okay, now we're going to start grabbing winged steel. Now this gives us extra it gives us extra iron blade chance per attunement, which then translates into extra forged weapon chance. As you see right now, we have 5 attunement, so we actually have a 30% chance to do an iron blade now, which translates into, I believe, a 12% chance to summon a forged weapon on hit currently. Oh, we dropped a two-handed sword. We dropped a dream thorn. Early on, that's a pretty good one. Because the void pen, of course, and the void damage is translated to our minions. Very good drop early on. Of course, any good two-handed weapon is good, right? Obviously. The less attack speed is annoying, though, but the damage is probably worth it, considering it's way better than whatever else would be running at the moment. And it also allows us to run a Void Cleave later on, as you'll see, which is also very important for us. Okay, at level 19, we will get to run Void Cleave. Void Cleave is a large amount of our single target, as you'll see. Very large amount of our single target. Okay. So lizards are worth trying to kill early on because they, like I said, they drop runes of shattering, which are the most important things early on. Still no runes of shattering, of course, because why would we get any? Level 45 to start doing monos. That's usually when I start doing monos, yeah. Usually. You can do them way earlier if you want to, but I usually don't do them because I prefer to have a fun time when I play. Okay, now at this point you should have a decent amount of gold, which, you know, eventually you can buy from the vendor. And we can actually start fracturing items, which will be nice. Okay. Only having one weapon at this point is rather unlucky, I will say. There you go. There you go. Void amalgam down. Okay. We're going to do this side quest because it gives 2 passive points instead of just 1. Okay, we have all of the duration. So now what we're going to do is we're actually going to grab all the more damage here because that more damage does apply to your forged weapons. March 26th, low key, love low key. March 26th is the next last Epoch League. There's a trailer on YouTube. Just look up Last Epoch Omens and you'll find the trailer. You can see what's coming in the next one. Yep, anytime. Boom, 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 boom. Another lizard. We definitely want to kill it. Yeah, we did get Void Cleave. Now we're gonna wait to specialize this until we get to level 20-ish, I think. Something like that. Because we definitely want the extra specialized slot before we do that. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go and grab as much attunement as possible. We're going to grab the attunement here at the bottom of Paladin, the Defiance. Beautiful. Okay, that's 2 passive points. Nice. We don't know yet, Evil Clean Slouse. All they've done is show us a trailer. That's pretty much all they've done. Okay, we're going to grab the extra Iron Blade chance. Now we have about 16% extra chance, or 36% chance for an Iron Blade, which is a decent portion to summon an Iron Blade, summon a Forged Weapon, I mean. I'm not going to do the math in my head right now. As we can see, our ability to summon forged weapons on command is improved significantly than when we were at level 2 or whatever, which is good. Gives you an idea of the progression that we're having so far. Now for our third specialization slot, we're going to go for Void Cleave. Void Cleave is very strong because of this node specifically, Molten Blades. Molten Blades allows us to stack a lot of extra damage for our forged weapons, which will be integral to doing single target damage. Kill Lizard, like I said, for extra chances at the items we want. I will take this ring because it has healing effectiveness on it, which will be important later. I'm going to check out this Nemesis because, like I said, could have some broken uniques. Okay, we're actually going to banish this one mainly because I feel pretty strong right now. I don't really need the extra stuff right now. Usually once you feel strong enough, you can kind of just skip everything and start running. Because, like I said, getting to empowered monos is the most important part. Everything else doesn't matter. Because once you get to empowered monos, it doesn't matter how weak you are. You can pretty much farm to the point where you feel strong. As 20% minion damage on a relic, we'll take that. We did get some runes of shattering, so we're going to try to go for that movement speed. We did hit it. Nice. Movement speed, very important. Game's being really weird, whatever. Alright, cool. Alright. Now we're going to want to start looking into getting attunement on everything that we own. We're going the wrong way here, actually. It's this way. We're going to look at this Nemesis, because like I said, could have broken unique. Shadow Stitch isn't what we want. More attunement. Eventually we're going to want healing hands, as you'll see. More Molten Blade stacks for more damage. After stalling all that time? What do you mean? Dude, remember my computer was broken and remember? Now we're good. Right now I'm playing Last Epoch to make content and then I'm going to be playing the PoE League in about a week. I'm mainly playing LE right now so that I can post videos for LE and then also play Path of Exile. The main reason we're doing this is so that I have time to play Path of Exile, which is really funny. Because I lost an entire month to my PC being bricked. So we got to make up for that time. The Molten Blade buff, if you don't know what it does, is it gives us a lot of ailment chance and flat damage for our minions. The flat damage is going to be important, obviously, because we're going to be playing minion crit when we get to the end game. Like I said, stack as many points of attunement as possible, because attunement is the most important stat for you early on, because not only does it give your minions percent damage, it gives them flat health, and it also gives you more chance to summon them off of vengeance, which means you can cap them more often. All very important things. What skill's responsible? It is currently Forge Strike and Vengeance. So a little trick here, you can actually go to the Temple of Atera here, or any other transport spot, waypoint, then go back, and then you'll be next to the entrance, then we can continue on quicker. They changed it so you only had to do one of these instead of two of them. We are going to ignore that Nemesis because we're pretty much done with Act 2 at this point. Okay, now that we've pretty much set up our forged weapon generator with Vengeance, now what we're going to do is we're going to start grabbing all of the nodes that give us less damage while we use Vengeance, so that, you know, we can be super tanky while we have our minions out, which is the plan. As you can see, we have really good damage now. What's up, MML? How are you doing today, sir? It's going great. We're just doing a run all the way to Abberoth with forged weapons. Game in like 2 months. Yeah, it's just kind of how it is. Oh, we do have the trailer. That's the main thing in MML. They did post the trailer for the league. So it's actually kind of like Breach and Harbinger at the same time, actually. It's like a combination of Breach and Harbinger, because there's like a dude in the middle that does stuff kind of like the Harbinger guys do. You know, like the Harbingers, they summon minions and then like etc. It's a lot more like Harbinger than it is Breach, which is kind of funny. It just looks like Breach from the outside, but it's a lot more like Harbinger on the inside. Which is rather funny considering we were losing Harbinger in PoE 1. Rather funny. What are you going to be league starting all easy? Do you know? Right now, my plans for League Start for PoE is either I'm going to play either the new Shockwave Totem of Authority, which looks really cool. I really like it. It's either that or I'm gonna play with the new Holy Strike skill. But the Holy Strike skill, I need to like wait and see like the numbers because we don't have the numbers for it. I have no idea. So, but yeah. Either one of those. So for this stuff, you actually don't have to do any of the quests whatsoever on this. You can just kind of like just zoom right past, which is very convenient. I don't think that's better than what we currently have right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Unfortunately, we did get a little too lucky with the Dream Thorn, huh? Even more damage. Do you still have to ramp weapons up later on? It gets way easier later on, you'll see. With the way that we're setting it up, it becomes significantly easier. Now we're going to try to go and grab even more attunement, which is, like I said, the whole point. We're going to grab the strength for the base minion stats. I'm pretty sure, yeah, they still get those, right? Yeah, strength does help, yep. Strength is... No, actually, no, they don't get strength scaling. Okay. Well, strength is good for armor, so it's whatever. Not a big deal. We want the attunement and stuff later on, which is more important. We want as much attunement as possible. I like the new animation for them. They look pretty cool. Don't actually do the quests to complete them? Nope. There's some you do and some you don't. You just kind of figure it out as you go. There's some you do and some you don't. You know, we're going to grab cooldown recovery speed for Void Cleave. Now that we have all of the minion stuff on the upper left. We get those later, Stenabe. That's what I personally do. I get those later. When I get done with the campaign, I go back and do them. You don't need that much power early on. And the idle slots are just like, you don't actually need those at all. What's better than my curry amulet? Okay, then we can grab the attack speed here. Oh, you think this is fast? Oh, you think this is fast? You can go way faster than this. I'm a slowpoke, dude. I'm being an absolute slowpoke right now. You can go way faster than this. I'm just taking my time like a casual would. I'm not speedrunning at all. I'll leave the speedrunning to people who like playing the campaign. I care way more about the speed in endgame. Because if I wanted the speed, I'd probably have not have chosen forged weapons. I probably would have played like hammer throw or something. Or a racing strike or whatever. I'm doing this because people like forged weapons. And they'd probably want a forged weapons video. Are you hyped for the new season? I'm mixed on how I feel about it. Like, I like new seasons and all. They just haven't really shown anything that really has hyped me up yet. Right now, currently, in my opinion, we have a lot of things to do. Like, we have a lot of, like, things to put on our characters. We don't have much to do with our characters, if that makes sense. So, like, it's just kind of like... It's like having the build depth and complexity of PoE, but without PoE's endgame. So you're just kind of like sitting there, you know? It's like, oh, I had this really strong character that pretty much doesn't do anything anyways. Yeah. Or to give my thoughts on it. Those are my thoughts. There's a lot of new stuff. It's just stuff for your character. Like corrupting is going to be really strong. The new idol layout stuff is going to be really strong. There's a lot of new stuff. That's not the problem. It's just specifically what's new, right? Is more of my, Targarin is what is new.
There's a wonder I didn't drown in my armor.
So this is the one more of the danger zones in the game right now. Mainly because there are enemies that apply Hydra Poison to you. And Hydra Poison is a very high damaging, long duration ailment. So you have to be very careful in this zone. And of course, other ailments on top of that, right? Okay, this character here, Rodma, does 50 bajillion damage, so you just kind of want to just ignore it and just rush to the end here. You really don't want to be interacting with this at all. Don't want to be touching that at all. Okay, here. So this boss here is really annoying. Essentially, the trick is to just stand next to him and not move too much, because then his traps won't proc. Now, I have absurd damage at this point, so I didn't have to deal with it as much, but if you're like a lower damage build, you'd have to deal with that way more than what I just had to deal with there. Very obnoxious boss, usually. But thankfully, we're playing a build that has a lot of single target early on, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, now that we've done that, now we're going to grab the flat fire damage, which is a bunch of flat for minions, of course. That'd have been insane if you were playing Hammer Throw. Sad. That would have been insane. Whew. Oh, why did it do that? What the hell, dude? Calm down, buddy. There you go. There you go. Just gotta summon some minions and we're good. That's a very good belt. Not gonna swap to it for a bit because we want this attack speed. Actually, this should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine with that, actually. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of a gear up here. We're gonna actually put some gear on. Because we are getting to the point where, you know, if we don't do things properly, we could easily rip. Buy all those. That's why we stack up that gold. Now, first things off, we're going to look at the vendor and see if he has any good items or good weapons. Because we will definitely take a good weapon right now. Now, we don't have any good weapons here, unfortunately, but that's fine. No good weapons for us, but that's fine. Now, we are going to get some physical resistance, mainly. That's like the big thing. It's like better movement speed than we currently have. We're going to use runes of removal to try to get movement speed. Try to get attunement. There you go. All right, now we need physical resistance. Beautiful. Try here. That's not what we want. Health regen's fine. Take that. Take that. Beautiful minion damage. I'll take that. Where'd my gloves go? Oh, there they are. I was like, brother, please. Okay. Some health too. Necrotic res. Okay, that looks a lot better than where we're at. More necrotic res, nice. Probably apply our poison res as well, because the next zone does have a lot of poison damage, unfortunately. You have a decent amount of armor for where we're at, which is nice. Whoa, okay, whoa, there you go. Okay, we're going to try to rush through this zone. Unfortunately, due to the way it's set up, there's a lot of ailment damage, and ailments are very overpowered early on, especially when you have a Rodma up your ass. That's a good one. So we're going to summon minions and just dash, because we don't want to take the absurd amounts of damage that they have made these enemies deal. I can see that's Hydra Poison. Hydra Poison does absurd amounts of poison damage per second and has a very long duration. You definitely don't want to get hit by Hydra Poison. Thankfully, the minions are doing a really good job at being distractions. Like I said, Rodma's still up our ass, so we definitely want to dash. Thankfully, it looks like as though we got rid of Rodma, which is nice. Gonna go this way. Stay away from those the snakes. The snakes are the ones like the big evil snakes. They're the ones that apply Hydra Poison. Definitely want to ignore those. All right, now we have cooldown. Now what we're going to do is we're going to come down here and get crit vulnerability, which is just extra crit chance for our minions, pretty much. Now we're done through the hardest portion of the campaign. Everything else is pretty much super easy in comparison to that. Now we're currently looking for a weapon, any sword or axe with large amounts of flat damage on them, preferably a sword. We'll take the Void Res, sure. Okay, now we're gonna grab probably the HP here. Yeah, probably the HP. Bad damage, yeppers. Would have more if we had a good, real weapon. Right now we kind of have a shitty weapon for what we're doing right now. It's like okay, but there could be way better. Any attack speed would be insane right now. Oh, and that's what we're looking for. I will take the movement speed. Thank you very much, sir. The Falcon's a very good item to get early on because it has haste on hit, increased haste effect, and movement speed on it. And we managed to roll a max rolled one, which is nice. Movement speed's very important early on because unfortunately, due to the way the campaign is set up, there's a very large amount of running in between zones. Oh, it's so nice being on the real computer, though. Let me tell you guys. Oh, it's so good being on the real freaking computer. Okay, now more flat damage. Thank you. run a virtual machine before? Kind of, yeah. Like, so for the last month, my computer's been out of like pretty much out of service for a bit. So yeah, for the last month. But before that, I was on this computer. So that's a decent weapon. Kind of. That's a lot of melee flat damage. It's a pretty good one. It's on a good base with minion percent damage, and it has the melee flat necrotic base, so we can actually put 2 prefixes on this, so that's actually good for us. So we can actually get attack speed. Yeah. Oh, never mind. It's not that one. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. But yeah, we can put attack speed on that, and that could be pretty good. We'll do that eventually when we get back to town. Okay. No, it's not worth it. Okay, for this, we're actually going to grab Healing Hands. We're going to have 4 points into Cleric's Hammer, and then 1 point into Raya's Chariot, and then eventually Sun Shroud, and then we're going to be grabbing Cloud Voyager. It's going to replace our Lunge and be our movement skill, as it is a much better movement skill. As not only can it give us healing, which is very nice for when we're, you know, spamming Vengeance, as you can see here. It's also very good for healing our minions, and it's also very good for just movement. So it's just all around a very good skill to be using. Here, we're going to try to make a better weapon. Okay, we did not hit a sword, but we can buy more runes. Like I said, runes are the most important part. We're going to type in attack speed. We're going to shatter all the attack speed that we got here. Of course, we only got 1 shard because the game hates me. Make sure it's a sword or an axe, 2-handed, because you can only use Void and Cleave with those 2 archetypes. So it's very important that's either a two-handed mace or two-handed sword or two-handed axe. Very important. Fortunately, we're getting a little cucked with the attack speed. There you go. There. That should be a much better weapon now, because it's a bunch of flat damage, bunch of percent damage, a bunch of attack speed. A little bit less attack speed for us, because you're wielding a sword, but it's like not that big of a deal. We'll fix that later. Completely acceptable hit. We do need some minus mana cost on our healing hands though. So we're probably gonna grab the minus mana cost eventually. Yeah, I forgot we need this to be at 0 mana, or at least less mana than it currently is at. Cool. Okay. You want healing effectiveness and HP on our idols mainly. That's what we're mainly looking for. Res is a fine substitution as well. Okay, that minus mana cost fix all our problems, and we're good to go again. Now, you could technically summon the Manifest Armor here. I'm not sure how effective he'll be right now, but he's like, just whatever. It's extra meat, right? Okay. Yes, they did, and I'm completely fine with it. A general tip, you want to actually grab these guys and move them together so you can kill them both at once instead of like one at a time. Makes the encounter much quicker because most abilities hit multiple enemies. At this point, yeah, just more HP. It's so nice to be home, Mr. Healing Hands. I know. So nice to be home. Okay, the flat damage here. Here, we're gonna grab more attack speed. We really want to be attacking as fast as possible. What's up, Forath? How's it going? It's going great right now. We're doing a run from level 1 all the way to Abberoth. That's how long this stream's gonna last. At least I'm pretty sure that's how long it's gonna last. Playing forged weapons today. Okay. Ugh. Nothing we want. Okay. Very close to what we'd want. Ugh. These forged weapons are super comfy. Oh, thanks for the sub. 26 months in a row, Dasnam. Thanks, man. We are back. We're back on the good PC, too. Whoa, 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 whoa. I still have my deathless tag. Don't take away my virginity, please. Prefer if you didn't. Thank you, buddy. Prefer if you didn't take my virginity away from me. Sure. Yeah, you did. Alright, well, those are good, but the problem is I can't wear them yet because item level requirements are dumb. I am level 39. Yeah, I'm going to be playing the PoE League too. That's actually why we're working now, so that I have content, so that I have like more content to do. Is this the Hero one? Yes, it is. Well, we're going from level 1 to Abberoth, which is less than I would normally cut. Like, it's faster than I would normally cut it, the build, but we're going to be doing this all in one run. So we're level 40. We're going to go all the way to Abberoth in one run. So that's at least currently the plan. I'm probably going to be playing Shockwave Totem of Authority, I think. That looks pretty fun. It's either I'm going to be playing that or I'm going to be playing the new Holy Strike skill, but we don't have info on that yet, so I don't actually know. You can actually skip this, by the way. So I don't know yet because we're waiting on the numbers for the Holy Strike skill. Yeah, I think it's a bug, Death Nymph, so use it while you can. What's up, Wolverine? How's it going, man? You need to use maces? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'll be honest, I'm okay with the weapon requirement problem as long as the skill is good, right? If the skill is good, I don't care if it requires a different weapon, right? That's like my thing is like, if it's going to require only a mace, it better be good kind of thing, right? And sweep looks pretty okay for what you're doing, so... We're going to grab this because it's a relic that gives +1 to skills. And right now we just want skill levels, so that's good. I will take the relic with +1 to skills. It also gives us some DR based on our armor. And grab the attack speed from Lightforge. No. Actually, I'm not sure what we're doing here. I have to change some things because they changed it. Now this gives you AoE for your forged weapons. That might actually be the way to go. 5. We have enough points, I think, for the most part. 6 points? Yeah. We have enough points. Okay. It should be okay. That AoE is pretty good. Thanks, NPK. Yeah, this one's a little questionable. We have to change how we do things, huh? Yeah. Might have to change how we do things. Yeah. That's fine. That's what plus levels are for, right? It's fine. Okay, and we're at this point we're pretty much done with everything we do in the campaign. After this, what we do is we just like do all the side quests and we're good to go to the end game. Okay, first side quest what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Imperial area. We're going to go to Yulia's Haven. Okay. New sign. Do we know all the nodes yet? Do we know all the nodes yet for the Scion stuff? Because that's the problem, is we haven't seen all the nodes, have we? We've seen the uniques associated technically with the icons, but have we seen the actual nodes yet? We're kind of waiting on that, aren't we? If we got them, please link it. No? Okay, that's what I thought. Everyone keeps telling me, like, oh, how do you think about the new sinuses? We haven't even seen all the notes yet. They come today. Good. It's like, this thing you haven't seen, Dread, is it good? I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Why have you seen it? I mean, yeah, we can make guesses based on the nodes, but that's all we can really do, right? Obviously, we can do that, right? But still, you get what I mean, God. Uniques aren't that potent. I mean, sure, yeah. But, like, we gotta at least see it. Like, I need to see the nodes first before I even start caring about it, right? Oh, okay. The next one we're going to go is we're going to go to Oracle's abode, talk to the lady, then go down there. Yeah, exactly. We go to Shining Cove here. We're going to grab more attunement because we want as much attunement as possible. What Pee-wee class do you recommend for beginners? That place has some good guides. Maxwell has some good guides. Zizarin on YouTube has like a series for new players. But for class, probably some kind of marauder. Like a slam marauder. Yeah, Pox Chieftain, that's a good one. Righteous Fire. Slams too are fine. Like, those are the two ones I can think of right now. That'd be like remotely a good idea for you. It's a new player. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's another good one. I think either slams or RF are like some of the easiest noob stuff. RF isn't actually that noob friendly, but the guide is. While like slams are just like super noob friendly, right? Now we're gonna go to Risen Lake, so you can get another point and another idle slot. Yep, what Desnamp said. Okay, another passive point and 2 idle slots for us. +1 to Ring of Shields is relevant later. Now we're gonna go to the Shattered Valley for our next one. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure, Garai. I think that there's just gonna be some builds that like would prefer to have flasks though. But yeah. Also, the thing is, like, if Mage Blood's price goes down based on the belt, then that means, like, the thing is like, I don't think it's bad to have more than one belt that's an endgame chase, because it kind of like makes it way more healthy. Because now it's like, oh well, Mage Blood went up in price. Well, now I can just go grab the other belt, right? That's good for the economy in general. We're gonna go to Precipice. Yeah, that's a big thing. Is it is a boss drop, so you have to like kind of like make sure you're spawning him as much as possible, right? Okay, we got the guy in the upper district is dead for another passive point. Then we go back to the council chambers. Now we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the last archive. Go back to town. Okay, we don't need the gloves, so it's fine. Then we go to Divine Era, go to Fortress Walls. Also, that belt is a little bit less strong if you're not grabbing the +1 ring ascendancy as well, right? That's part of it too. Is like, if you don't need the +1 ring ascendancy, it's not as important, right? That +1 ring ascendancy is busted. Charge stackers are going to want the belt. For sure. Because +1 charge ring is insane. For free, pretty much. Okay, and that's pretty much it for passives and idols, guys. That's going to be a 2-hour 24 campaign, which is a little slow, but it's like, whatever, who cares? Who cares other than specific people? And we're going to start grabbing those. Now, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to make a loot filter. I'm going to explain the process of making a loot filter as I'm doing it, so you can learn how to do this. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a new filter. Call this Forge Weapons. First things off, we're going to start with a hide all so that we can make all of our other ones just exclusions, which is way easier. We're going to turn it to blue. That's the preferred color for OK items. We're going to do attunement because we want attunement, and we want vitality for HP, obviously. We want as much melee attack speed as possible, melee fire damage, and melee area is okay too. Then for damage types, we want none of this at all, except for maybe a fire pen and minion fire pen. Then for general, we don't want any of this. For health, we grab added, increased, and flat health. We're going to eventually be going block, so we want the block stuff. Block and block effectiveness. Then for this, we're going to do all the resistances. And then endurance as well. Then for this, health recovery, we're going to want healing effectiveness. Then crit avoid. Crit avoid doesn't matter because we actually have a full crit avoid with a vengeance. Then we're going to movement speed, cooldown, mana and mana regen doesn't matter for us. Then minion damage and minion health. Then for ailments, we're just going to want frailty and shred, armor. Beautiful. There. And those will be our trash items that we shatter for affixes to craft under other pieces. Now this one is going to be our shatter this category. Things that you should always shatter every single time. Like hybrid health is a very rare affix. Good point. Good one. Then as well, we want something like minion area and damage, minion melee and spell damage, and minion melee and bow damage. Those are affixes we definitely want. Then we're going to go down to class affixes. And the main ones we want, I'm pretty sure there's not that many that we actually want. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We just want levels to Vengeance would be fine. Levels to Ring of Shields and levels to Forge Strike. Those are the main ones. And levels to Healing Hand is fine as well. There you go. Then we're going to do the red filter, which will be all of our idols. So this is very simple. We're going to show health, resistances, vitality, and healing effectiveness. Then for Sentinel, I don't think we have that many to show, but block, armor is fine. I'm not sure what else we'd grab. Shred and melee hit would be okay for now. Everything else is like whatever. Now, of course, if you're playing in trade or you're playing like multiple characters, you definitely want to add to this filter. This is just simply the filter that I would use for this run. I would heavily suggest checking and making your own filter, as I will not be linking this down below. Then for Weaver and Enchanted Idols, I want to see them all. Those are all the idols. Then I want to make a rule, rarity. I want to show legendary, set, unique, and exalteds. I just want to show them. Then the last one is we're going to click on all these buttons. Cool. And then we're going to show more equal to 7. We're going to choose a different color. Emphasize, and then change this swing. Beautiful. And then this will be, yep, that works. Cool. And that's pretty much how I do my loot filters. Like I said, this is very specific to this character and solo character found. If I was playing multiple characters, my loot filter would look differently. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'll be back in like a minute or two. Okay, I'm back. Okay, now we're going to play the game. Now, the biggest issue with early on is pretty much you are like 20 levels under the zone, and things do a lot more damage. Now, we're mainly focused on getting as much attunement as possible so we can summon forged weapons faster on a single target. But essentially, everything does 5 bajillion damage. Thankfully, we are playing with Vengeance as our basic melee attack skill, which gives us a large reduction in damage taken. And we also have access to Healing Hands, which is one of the most busted sustain sources in the game. So we're pretty much good for the most part. We can kind of just do this all we want. We don't really have to worry about it too much, which is good. A lot of builds don't get to do this, where they get to walk right into monos like this and not die immediately. So that's cool. Or be a little bit sketchier, I think is the word, right? Now, the strategy for going through the early monos is thus. Simply go as quick as possible from objective to objective, mainly because the amount of flat stability you get is way higher than what you could ever get from sitting here and killing monsters. So you want to spam as much as possible and just like zoom pretty much. And try to gear as you go, obviously. Like I said, though, the primordial stuff is still not worth doing until like empowered monos. That's when you get like access to the good stuff and the good drops. You could technically start doing it now, but like it's just like not something I personally do or personally recommend. Nemesis are fine though. Nemesis are pretty strong early on, even at this point, because they can still drop you uniques that you need. Because right now we're looking for 2 unique rings and maybe a unique weapon. I'm not sure yet. I haven't made my decision on that. I think early on we're going to go for a unique weapon, but then later, obviously, you'd want to go for a primordial weapon for a build like this. My day's going great, CCW. I'm going great. Just currently working on the video here today. Now, one thing I need to do, though, is I need to make the planner for the description real quick. So that's what we're going to do real quick here. Just one moment here. Got to sign in. Okay, we got the first snapshot going, so we're good to go for a second. Just one moment here, guys. We're locking in for the long run. Okay, cool. I do agree with CCW. It's really annoying having everything happen at once. It's very bad for people like me who like playing the game for more than 5 minutes. This is a really good drop. That's an absurdly good drop for us this early on. There are actually some Warhammer 40k ARPGs out there, actually. So I'm doing this because these missions that require you to kill a bunch of monsters, they usually need you to go into the side zone to actually kill stuff, unfortunately, because the way it's set up. It's really annoying, but it's just how it is. Fortunately, the wrong pair of gloves. We're looking for a pair of unique gloves with like mainly the Cinder Strike gloves because they have like a lot of attack speed. Should get our item by now. Kind of waiting for an item by now. Kind of waiting for our there you go, our guaranteed unique. There you go. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. A bleeding heart. Unfortunately, that's not the run for it. Sad. So personally, what I do is I just, on these SSF runs, I just dump items into my inventory here. But if you're like actually playing a long run or whatever, like an actual run, I would suggest not doing that. I would suggest actually organizing and stuff. But since this is like a solo character found, it's not that big of a deal to me. But for you, you probably should go out of your way to actually, you know, organize, which I usually do on league starts when I'm playing more than one character. But I'm playing solo character found right now, so I really don't have to care about it right now. Because everything's going to get deleted anyways. Okay, Ring of Shields is actually going to be one of the skills we're going to be putting on our bar and specialize into eventually. Whew. Yay. 48, huh? Okay. Hopefully we can get armor shred on that. Ooh, movement speed. I'll take that, sure. I'll take movement speed. More flat damage. Not what we want. Thank you. Alright, here, less damage taken, increase armor. Here, ward when we create a forged weapon. More critical vulnerability. Then more ward when we use healing hands. Okay. More flat. Okay, we can use this now. So like I said, one of the biggest things we're going to need is attack speed, and we're going to need armor shred. Those are the two biggest things. That's not what we want. Sure. Soulfire Bastion, sure. What's up, Dixis Maximus? How are you doing today, sir? Ooh, level to Forge Strike, nice. Okay, more ward on Forged Weapons. Heck yeah, how are you doing today, sir? Like, what are you up to? We're just doing a 0 to hero run. This time it's gonna be Forged Weapons, Forge Guard. So 1 second here, gotta change my song. Okay, now we're gonna get that shred here on this weapon. Thank you. We don't have any glyphs of envy, which is what we'd put here. So we need some attack speed. Mark's Weaver's Wills is 4 LP. That's funny. That is funny. So you need as much attack speed as possible. It's currently what we're looking for. Seems like we have no attack speed shards. That's very unfortunate. Definitely going to need to do this then. Thank you. We're definitely going to have to do this. Hopefully we hit it. There you go. Beautiful. We got it. All right. Attack speed. Oh, level 51 to Forge. Fuck you too. All right, whatever. This is way better than what we were having before because it's way more flat. One thing I will say, we need a glow up. One moment here. How are you doing, current alt? How are you doing today? A little bit less attack speed, but a lot more flat damage. Doing great. Just doing a 0 to hero run. Doing a 0 to hero run today. Oh, there's some attack speed as well. Nice. Whew. Let me ring of shields here. I'm gonna duration mainly. And the armor on heal. More levels to Forge Strike, sure. I hate these cocoon drop ones. They're so fucking annoying. Sure, I'll take the armor, HP, shred armor, block effect, sure. Oh, did I not do something? Huh. What did I not do? Earlier. I did that one, I did that one. Oh, did I not talk to her? I might not have talked to her. Uh-oh. Get my last idle slot, I'm dumb. Did I not talk to you about it? No, I did. What did I miss? Oh, did I not talk to... I might not have talked to her. Wait a moment. Oh, there you go. Durr. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Shh. Never happened. Definitely not doing an arena echo. Yeah, it'd be great if we got some info. What's up, Danny? How are you doing today? Nice juicy armor on heal and eventually block effect on heal. How's it going? It's going great. Freeze, how are you doing today? We're just doing a 0 to hero run. We started at level 1, now we're 50. We're going to be pushing all the way to Abberoth here. Did they tell you? Oh yeah, we fixed the problem. I'm using my real computer now. My CPU just burnt out. My original motherboard was fine though, apparently. It was just my CPU burning out. Yep, we're good to go. Yeah, my CPU burnt out. My new CPU that I got a few months ago, it burnt out. Great, isn't it? Yeah, I agree. Was the warranty helpful? Nope, it was not. Oh, or it was, nope. Shit, 1 second. I didn't do this. Okay, 1 second. There you go. Now we can do our mono here. Ugh. XP season? Yep. Currently, my current planned starter is either going to be Shockwave Totem of Authority, or it's going to be the new Holy Strike. We don't have the info on it yet, so I don't know yet. Scion Shockwave Totems. If we're gonna do Shockwave Totems, we're gonna play on Hyro. We're gonna play Hyro. If we're gonna play Shockwave Totems, we're gonna play Hyro. If we're playing Shockwave Totems, for the new skill, I don't know yet until we actually see numbers on it and stuff. Yeah. There's a lot of fun stuff to be done. Yep, anytime, Mangoes. Thanks. All right. Boss time. Okay. It's good for now. Okay, next mono. Okay, I feel tanky enough, so we're actually going to go this instead. I feel pretty tanky for the most part. So I don't think I need extra in that regard. Cool. Yeah, Pale Ox would be pretty good, wouldn't it? Yeah. I need attunement eventually. No, okay. Sure. Okay. I got my water bottle right here, sir. Is it going crushing? No, great. We're doing a 0 to hero run. My computer's back. We're all good to go now. Okay. Oh, yeah, the glove effect, and then all the more fire damage. Okay. Paying PoE next week? Yep, we are. I'm very interested in that Holy Strike skill, but we don't have numbers for it yet, so I'm waiting. Yeah, sweep looks cool too. Hello. I'll take those boots. The Terra's boots are like exactly what we want to be seeing right now. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, holy shit, Jesus. That was a little sketchy, for sure. Yowzers. Oh, youch. I have no fucking idea what that was about, but we did get boots, so that's all that matters, I guess. Maybe it was some kind of possession, who knows. But those boots are great. Yeah. The absolution buffs look pretty good too, yeah. Tier 3 attack speed isn't the best, but it's usable. It's not a big deal. take some armor shred chance, sure. Actually, the fire shred chance, that's what I should be grabbing, actually. I forgot. Durr. And here, AoE. Shred. Healing effectiveness. Okay, then we're gonna grab the shared armor and then liquid iron here eventually. Got COF, by the way. I get that later when I get to... Usually when I get to Empowered Monos is when I do it. Because that's by the time I have a key and I have a teleport charm. That's usually when I have it. And I've done the math. It's only like 4,000 extra favor doing it in normal monos, which I found just not to be worth it. So I just get to Empowered Monos first. It's more important in my opinion. Where the fuck are we going? Oh, this way, I guess? Oh, we should probably go up there and do one. Yeah. Okay. I have no idea. Fushwan. I like the idea of Holy Strike. We just don't have the numbers or the skill gem info. Once we have the skill gem info, I'll care way more about it. Oh, you should probably... So you probably, if you're at this point in the VOD, you should be using your Runes of Ascendance on rings. Because we want the forged weapon rings. Those are like the more important things to get. Now we should be able to start, ooh, hi! Hello, that's a really good one. No, one more mono. Oh yeah, we're going for the Fire Shred chance, of course. Isn't it melee hits only? Yeah, I don't know about the new Guardian node. It looks okay. Also, like Forge guy armor set, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, I guess this kind of works. I was like thinking about it. This kind of works. Yeah, that kind of works. That works. Yeah, it looks like Forge guy. Probably don't need this though. Yeah, that looks like Forge guy. Oh, why is it not getting rid of that? That's annoying. There you go. All right. All right, second mono. What's up, Antes? How are you doing today, sir? I'm playing a better minion build than Necro. I'm joking. Abomination Necro does oodles and boodles of damage, but still. To be fair, there's only like one or two Forge Guard minion builds. There's the Manifest Weapon Focus and the Forged Weapons Focus, so... But, yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Whew. All right, Rye time. I'm not gonna try my luck here. I can hear though. Oh wow, I'm so tanky. Wait a moment. It doesn't fucking matter. Wait a moment. I'm so fucking tanky. It doesn't matter. Lamel. Voidrez? Take HP, sure. Ginger Powder, how's it going? Is he say, is this true? Yes. He did sit on my computer and he crashed it. What an asshole. Yeah. We did hear about it. He did fucking just... Oh shit, I fucked up. 1 second. We gotta fix that because we can put a shield on now. Yeah, he sat on my computer and destroyed it. Thanks for the raid. We're good now, right? Okay, now I need to put on a shield MTX. Does that look good enough? I don't know. The shield MTXs look a little bulky in my opinion. That looks okay though. It could be better, obviously. That looks a little bit better. God, it looks a little funky. You know what? Screw it. It looks funny enough. All right, back to work. Dum, dum, dum. Yeah, Sleepy did sit on my computer. That is true. Now I'm infinitely tanky. Yeah, it is nice. Ginger powder. It is nice. Nice to be able to record and stream at the same time. I could not do that with the shitbox for sure. Let me tell you. Some time for Pee-wee? Yeah. Especially for Pee-wee. I could not have thought of playing the PoE League on that other computer, let me tell you. That'd have been a terrible time. No attunement anywhere, though. It is really nice to be able to just not give a fuck. It's great. I will say I'm rather enjoying that part of this so far. Of literally not giving a fuck. It's great. That'd be a good use. It'd be a good weapon. Could be. Well, that could be a good one, too. Unfortunately, level requirements are a thing. Yeah, just more armor shred, right? Yeah, probably. And then the extra charge. More healing effectiveness, sure. Well, that's a better shield. I'd rather have the healing effectiveness right now. And endurance. I'm assuming this is a ambush. Well, that's an absurd chest. Too bad I can't run it. That's sad. You'd think I'd have triggered the ambush by now. There you go. Ugh. Give me healing effectiveness, idols. Give me... No, okay. Sedge. Yes, we are playing a Forge Guard today. That's my Forge Guard! I even have the Forge Guard like drip going. Look, I even have the Forge Guard drip going. Look at this. Yeah, I like this MTX. That's like the thing I don't understand about, like, I get that like some of the MTX looks bad, but like this dragon, the bronze dragon scale looks really good. Really like the look of it. I don't like the shield MTX though. I wish I had a better shield MTX. It's like one thing I wish I had. I'm pretty sure there's no other shield MTX, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's not one. Oh, there's this. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, one moment here. There you go. Complain and ye shall receive. I didn't know. I was just dumb. Look at that. Oh my god, I'm tubing. Holy shit. That's amazing. Dude, that looks so sick. Look at that. Oh my god. The eye even moves. See, like, this looks great. I like this. More MTX like this, dude. This looks great. Yeah, look at that. Now I need like a hammer vengeance like MTX where like it makes my MTX like look like a hammer or something. That's what I need. It matches enough. Guys, look! Guys, look! It's John Forgeguard! I'm playing John Forgeguard! Look! Oh my god! It's him! It's really him! It's John Forgeguard! Oh! I'm actually playing John Forgeguard! Dude, that's amazing. Oh my god. Dude, John Forgeguard is sick. Dude, John Forgeguard gives no fucks. I love it. John Forgeguard. John Forge Guard. God, I love it. Sad I can't wear this. Oh, okay, we can do Lagana Doodle now. Can you believe after this it's only 2 more monos to unpowered monos? I love the change where you only have to do 1 level 90 mono. It's like a blessing. Oh my god, dude. Only having to do 1 level 90 mono is like bananas good. John Forgeguard is gonna fight Abberoth soon enough. Dude, all the minion Andes on YouTube are gonna be so happy when they see this in their sub box. They're gonna be so fucking happy. Okay, Lagana Doodle time. Come here, you big fish. Ugh. Ow! Yowzers, yowzers. All right, come here, fish face. I'll take the health regen, sure. Thank you. Next. So, Misha. Well, my computer's back. We're back. My computer's back. Like, we're good to go now. We no longer have computer issues. Look, Misha, I'm John Forgeguard. Look at me. I'm literally John Forgeguard. There's an EHG employee cooming at the fact that I'm John Forgeguard right now. Oh, we got him. Come here. Decent rolls, not the best, but whatever, good enough. Ew, all arena echoes. Okay, now we can grab all the attunement we're missing. Yeah, we're gonna go grab that attunement here, I believe. Yeah, give me all that attunement. We got 2 of those, huh? Okay, cool. We need some Phantom Grippas in here, dude. Give me them Phantom Grippas. One? No. 2? No. Sedge. Ugh. Not a good spot for me right now. A little sketch for sure. What's it, Vinny Tough? How's it going, man? Ah! Oh! How's last Epoch? Banging so far. We're doing a good job here. Just doing a 0 to hero run with Forge Guard Reno. Nice, thanks, man. It's nice to be back too. I don't like being gone, let me tell you. It's not a fun experience. I like being here. I like being here. Got a lapse in faith, but we're back. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing PoE. I just like I said, while I wait for the PoE League, I'm gonna practice for last Epoch. Because PoE, I'll play for like a week at most, and then I have to prepare for the PoE, I mean, the LE League. What's up, Cookbook? How's it going, man? My computer's fixed, so we're good to go now. What was wrong with your PC? So pretty much, my CPU burnt out due to a faulty Windows 11 update. So I had to buy a new CPU, and it took a while to figure out the problem. It is fucked. Yeah, that too. Also, Mr. Sleepy Cat sat on it. That happened too, but that's a different thing. Do you guys stop? Jesus fucking Christ, I hate these things so much. God damn, dude. Fucking lightning elementals. Fuck off. I was out for a whole month. For an entire month. Well, in total, I had to spend $600, so. Because I took it to a PC repair shop because I literally don't have time to, like, I did not have time to, like, work on the issue, so I took it to a PC repair shop. Oh, $2.5 grand. Okay, that's a lot. Never mind. Okay. You had to pay way more than I did. Okay. I do have a new one. Thankfully, the GPU and all that is fine. Everything about my computer is fine. It was just the CPU that derped. CPU is unrecoverable. Yep. It's a very fancy paperweight right now on my table. It's okay. I'll be honest. So it's kind of funny. Not working for a month led me to like pretty much fix my sleep schedule. So like now I actually go to sleep on time and I wake up on time, so I can actually stream properly. It's great. So maybe it wasn't all for bad, right? For the new season? Heck yeah, I am. Also, I've been drinking more water too. It's been helping. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, Mr. Cookbook. That sucks a lot. How long did you have that computer before it went to meet its maker? Good few years. Okay, at least you got some time out of it before it blew up, right? That's good, at least. Oh, hello. Kind of waiting for something like this. Two Chrome tabs. I love that measurement. I could probably run like 3 Chrome tabs if I'm lucky. Yeah. I can't run 2. I can't run more than 2 if I'm like watching YouTube though. I love that. That's so fucking funny. Only 67, huh? Okay. Dazriel, I'm gonna ban you. Don't even start. Don't even. Well, that'd be great. I just don't have a good weapon right now. My weapons suck. Yeah, my weapons are poodoo right now. Love a good weapon right about now. I mean, there are those other swords, right, that I had. Yeah, these could... I could try to make these into something. Yeah. Well, if I can land a few crafts... Never mind. I can land a few crafts, never mind. Okay, I was saying. Okay, better. It's a lot better. Okay. I'll probably want crit chance eventually. Okay, I need attack speed. Oh, that's unfortunate, Cookbook. I'm sorry. Hope you feel better eventually. Oh my god. Ah! 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 We're in luck. We're in luck. Oh my god, we're in luck. Oh my god, real attack speed. Ugh! Finally. Okay, problem though. Problem. MTX. That looks okay. Do I have a better weapon? I have this. That's kind of okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're good. We're good. Yeah. Oh, we're good. We're good on sword MTX. Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot I get to use this one. I love this one. This one's like one of my favorite. I feel like I'm like fucking what is his name? What's his name? Arthas. I feel like I'm fucking the Lich King, dude. Yeah. I didn't play WoW growing up, so but I played a lot of Hearthstone. Yeah, it looks okay. Bazaar is on the list of things I want to play because it'll be nice to have a game that isn't Last Epoch to play on the side. Uh, Bazaar. You mean Bazaar, like fucking, yeah, duh. I'm gonna be playing COF personally. Are we gonna buy the new classes? Well, we don't really know the details on that until the expansion comes, which is like the next two patches, so we don't really know. Let's like get like a consistent update schedule before we talk about that, you know, for the game. Personally. Really? A sun? Oh my god, you fiend! Why a sun wreath? Ah, a 2LP one at that. Well, I would like to have a Path of Exile experience in Last Epoch. Like, I would like to farm stuff and then sell it. That'd be cool, but the current MG is just way too many. Like, it's just way too player punishing to the point where players don't want to play. And then if players don't want to play, then I have no one to sell items to, right? At least that's my current opinion on it, is like, it's way too player punishing, which causes no one to play it, which then means I have no one to sell to. Okay. That's not really worth it, right? Not really. Although I'll take that. Okay, now we start going for this. So I need that attunement. Oh, they pushed it over the fucking edge. Oh, those motherfuckers. God damn it. They moved it. Fuck. Okay, 1 second here. I have to think where I'm going to put my points now. Motherfucker. Oh, they got rid of all the... Those motherfuckers. All right. Okay. Well, we need all the block nodes. That's a good start, I guess. Fine. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Okay. Whatever. I forgot that they changed that. God damn it. That node's so good for this build. Fuck. God damn it. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, that's a good relic. I need a minion area. Beautiful amulet. This is the beta for Ellie? No, it's not the beta for Ellie. They don't, that doesn't, like, people don't stream that or anything like that. They have their own testers now and shit like that. It's not like Hero Siege in that regard. Alright, that should be an insane amount of extra damage, which is good. And AoE as well, while we're at it. Hero Siege? I actually like Hero Siege. The next update for Hero Siege should be pretty dope for the most part. Barring mistakes. For using Vengeance to proc weapons over War 1. Because Vengeance gives me 25% less damage or 18% less damage. And then another 26% less damage. Like, it's very strong. And armor. Warpath, and it also summons more often and quicker. Warpath, all it does is gives me wall channeling and then like 20% block. That's all it gives me. While Vengeance gives me so much more. Vengeance is way better. Warpath is nowhere near as good anymore for that. Mainly just because Vengeance is just so much better. Also, if I stop channeling, I don't have to worry about stopping channeling and stuff like that either. Like, Vengeance is just the way to go in my opinion. Yeah. Well, it used to be the best until they added So it used to be the best until they added this node. and these nodes, then all of a sudden like vengeance is just the way to go. It's just how it is. Yeah, we might be swapping to this. Only problem, I'm gonna lose a lot of points. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're about to fix that. That's fine. And that's fine, I think. Yeah. Okay, cool. What do I need? Beautiful. That's a lot more healing effectiveness too, because does scale off of attunement. I miss this game. Yeah. 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 Ugh. Wrong way, of course. Oh, this is Fizz Shred. I'd have to. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. All right. Dragon time. All right. Okay. Let me in! Let me in! Ah! It shouldn't. I don't believe so. Alright, dragon time. Can I face tank him? I really don't want to try. I'm pretty sure I can. Like, it's also, like, irresponsible to try. Cool. All right, next. Then we grab the block chance at the beginning here. We go to Last Ruin, which is the last boss. I need to take a whiz real quick. Okay, this way, sure. Okay. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Sedge. I'll take the movement speed, sure. Why not? Fuck it. I'll take the movement speed. That could be good. That is good. Well, we can fucking try. Fuck. Fuck it. Whatever. Ah. Yeah. Well, can this like hit like level 72? Sure. All right. I wasn't really expecting much there. All right. 1, 2, 3. Ah. Come on, man. I'm starving. Ow. Dick. Come here. Thank you. There you go. Ugh. Oh, really? Okay. That's nice. Okay. Ooh, 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 that's a good one. Ooh, ooh, Zooey Mama. That's a really good one. It's a really good idol. Hell yeah, man. Let's fucking go. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Okay. Portal Charm, nice. That'll be really good when we go do Julra. Thank you, Badarani. Anytime. We're good to go now. We can now game. The game is on. Woohoo! Thank you. I'll take that. Oh, it's so good to be back. You guys don't even know how terrible the last month of my life has been. It's been so bad not working. Oh, it's so nice working again, man. Oh, I feel so energized. Full of octane. Boosted. Workaholic, shut up. True. Ugh. Fuck. feel like I'm getting like work directly injected into my veins. I prefer vacation time. So the thing is like I really love my work, so like it's not that big of a deal to me. A whole month I was like literally just, my problem is when I'm not working, I'm just like sitting there like kind of waiting because I don't really have that much to do outside of work. That good right now? No. I mean, okay, it could be good. It could be good. It could be good. Good point. It could be good. I'll keep that on the back of my mind. My problem is like I just have this anxiety where like I don't end up doing anything. I need to find games to play. My problem is I don't really have that many friends outside of work. So like a lot of the multiplayer games I want to play, I just don't have anyone to play it with. Like for instance, I've been jonesing to play Stellaris for a long time now. But you know, I have no one to play it with me, so, and it's boring to play it by myself, obviously. That's like the issue. Is like I found that if I'm not playing with other people, I want to be working. But if I'm playing with other people, I enjoy it and I'm fine, right? It's a weird feeling I have in general. Well, the biggest thing was I wanted to do more content stuff. Like right now, I'm recording this. This is going on YouTube. This is going to be a full VOD from level 1 all the way to Abberoth. Like this is going on YouTube, right? And I couldn't do that before on the shitbox, right? Also, I wanted actual quality too. I'm sure you could tell when I was streaming on Boosteroid, the quality was like Giga Garbo, but like now it's fine. It's great. What's up, Merjani? How are you doing today, sir? Yeah, I know it's you, Merjani. I know. I gotcha. I know it's you. But with this, complicated, straightforward. We're just playing forged weapons. We're going to get to Abberoth. That's pretty much the plan. That is the content plan today, is to get to Abberoth in one session with forged weapons. That is the current plan, Reno. I know, Murjani, I know. Don't worry, it's coming back. I got my passion back. Don't worry. We're back and we're ripping and raring to go. I know, Murjani, I know. It's coming back. I know, it's coming back. Exactly. Oh, hello. Hi. I'll take more healing effectiveness. Thank you very much, sir. Ailment, we're going crit. The rings are very good. One more mono, then we're two empowered monos, everybody. Then the real game begins. got vines too? I just have the boots. It's like whatever. They're just better than whatever else I could be wearing right now. Ooh, sorry about sorry about that. Ooh, fuck, sorry about that. I couldn't mute myself quick enough. Oh my god. Well, motherfucker, I swear to God. Oh. Good enough for now. Good enough. Yeah, I'm going to be playing PoE 1. Sure, yeah, hell yeah, I love PoE 1. I've been playing since 3.0. Of course I'll play PoE 1. Sure, that's a given. I just don't know for how long, though. Probably at least for a week. Might as well. I would play it way longer if it wasn't for the fucking, shitty fucking times. Still deathless, by the way. Misha, the Hail of Arrows build, it still works, right? It just got nerfed a little bit, right? Randomly? That's one of the builds I was gonna want to play eventually. Yeah. Okay, cool. As long as it still functions, we're good. I don't know how I'm gonna level Marksman though, because like you can't level with Blade Storm anymore. I don't know like when they're gonna, you know. Because I don't know where they're gonna put it on the tree, so I gotta find a different way of leveling. Obviously, in theory, you should just suck it up and play Falconer or something, but like I'm not gonna do that. So we level 20 on Rogue? Oh, it's gonna be level 20? Oh shit. Oh. Okay, we're golden then. Okay, we're fine. Holy shit. Okay. Wait, that's so pog. Oh my god. Oh, we're good. Oh, we're good to go then. Never mind, we're good then. Oh my god, no, that's fine. I can just level the normal way. We're getting Blade Storm like immediately. We're good to go then. It's fine. Oh my god. Sure, I can level his puncture till 20. Fuck it, why not? I don't care. That's fine. I'm completely fine with that. Oh my god, that's amazing news. Oh, I thought it was going to be way more. Acid marks and haters? Yeah, of course. See, I could have fun with emotes too, man. Okay, Acid Blast is only good because Explosive Trap shoots it like 5 times, okay? To be fair, it's more like Explosive Trap with better scaling. Like, if you remove Explosive Trap from the game, it's garbage again. So what? I'm just pointing it out that it's not specifically... Oh, I forgot. I should actually, Oh, yeah, I should probably run this node. Oh, shit. Shh, no one saw. Yeah, I know. I'm just pointing that out. Like, if they nerf Explosive Trap to unusability, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just pointing it out. It's an Explosive Trap thing. And its mechanics. Is yours first game back? No. I played a few weeks ago. Yeah, you're all good. Cool. Empowered monos. VR? Yeah. Yeah. I'll make another snapshot. There you go. $507 doing powered monos. Not terrible, but not amazing. Could go faster. Definitely gonna want some more attunement though. Oh, that's unfortunate, Misha. I hope you feel better after that. I usually try to not use medication when I can. I'll use it when I need to, though. But I try to not, like, just pop pills or whatever, right? Oh, no, there's a better shield. Might as well not. Oh, yeah, I mean, we can try it, sure. No, okay. No ring yet. Okay. End of time. All right, now we just push to 300 corruption and then we're good to go. That's pretty much all we got to do now. So easy. See if we're tanky enough still, probably, but you never know. You never know. Seems like we're good on the damage side. So if anyone's watching the VOD at this point, this is usually when I would get my points for my Weaver tree and stuff. But the thing is, this run isn't going to last long enough for my Weaver tree to matter. But at this point, I would be going into tombs and actually getting my Weaver points and stuff like that. But like I said, because of the fact that this is just going to be a temporary run, it doesn't really matter that much for me. So I'm not going to go into tombs if I can avoid it. But you should be like, you know, doing your primordial stuff, doing your tomb, stuff like that. Doesn't seem worth it at all. It doesn't work like that. At level 100 monos, you can start pushing corruption, which is the most important metric. The XP isn't the reason why I'm here. The XP be damned. I'm here because I'm pushing corruption so that I can get my 10 out of 10 Harbingers so I can do Abberoth. XP is not the reason to be doing this. The reason to be doing this is to get started on your corruption farm, which is like the most important part of the grind, is getting your corruption up. Then after that, everything else just kind of falls into place. Like, my character's level like 73. It can take on what it needs to take on. Like, I'm fine. If you're playing a good build, you can easily do level 100 content at level 73. It's not even, I'm not even sweating. It's not even a problem. Literally not even a problem. When it comes to XP, you only gain 10 plus to your level. So right now I'm gaining XP as if I'm killing level 83 monsters, but that's not what this is for. It's for pushing corruption. I'll be level 90-ish by the time I get to where I need to be anyways. Because the corruption grind lasts that long, the initial one. Meta scroll build? Scrolls are fine. They're playable. They're fine. There's a guide for them on Maxroll, I believe. They're fine. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to go check, though. Having 10 times more skill points would be worth the time. So that's it. Fuck no. The only number that matters right now is this number. That's the only number that matters right now. Everything else is like secondary. That number and then your Weaver tree matters too. And then this number, which all scale on corruption. Hence why we're doing it. Well, getting level 100 is like a joke in last Epoch. You literally play for more than a day and you're like level 90. It's not that big of a deal. I promise you. That is not what matters at all. The problem with getting the levels, so you get the best gear in the game by being in level 100 areas. Being in a level 90 area or whatever, you get no gear in comparison. At least here I drop T7s a lot more. I drop T6s a lot more. I drop gear. In 90s, I don't drop gear at all. 10 levels is not worth the gear that you'd get here. Like, it's nowhere near comparable in terms of boosting like your character's strength. Like, it's infinitesimal. You're much better off just trying to get to as high of a corruption number as possible as your character can handle it. And if you're playing a good character, you can very easily handle higher corruption. Very easily. Like, if I was playing like Tornado Waybear or something, I could probably go to 300 corruption immediately. But I was single issue for the most part. I might be a little squishy though. That's the only problem. I don't have the damage for it, but I'd have the damage for it. Look, I'm still deathless too. That's fucking pog though. Dude, if we manage to do this all deathless, that'd be so sick. Oh my god, that'd be sick. I gotta put that on the thumbnail and the title. Heck yeah, Icons. Me too, man. Me too. That's nice, Onion Orc. Yeah. I mean, I'm just playing Forged Weapons because I like Forged Weapons. Not like necessarily doing this because of Forge Guard. I'm just doing this because of Forged Weapons because I like them. Yep. This way, sure. Okay. Oh, one rune ascendance. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hey, Phantom Grip. It's a poorly rolled one, but it's fine. It works. I'll gladly take the Phantom Grips. Gladly take the Phantom Grips. Sorry about that. Okay, and we're back. Falcon Fist? Yeah, you want this with like attack T7 attack speed on it. You just want as much attack speed as humanly possible, pretty much. Hammer skill's awesome. Guessing it's a. Oh no, it's actually Forge Guard. It's called Forge Strike. It's a Forge Guard skill. Hype for season 4? I don't know. It's hard to be hyped for something they haven't really shown us anything fun from. Maybe when they show us more stuff from it. About 328. I'm giga ultra hype for 328. Like, I'm super duper giga ultra hype for 328. Like, I'm very excited. The only reason I'm not playing Pee-wee right now is I have to prepare for the LE league. But I do plan on playing Pee-wee in a week from now. What are you league starting? It's either gonna be the Holy Sweep. Not Holy Sweep, I'm sorry. No, it's gonna be Shockwave Totem of Authority or the Holy Strike skill with the minions. I'm not sure yet. I haven't seen the number on that, obviously, so when we get the number on that, I'll know. But until then, I don't know. Yep, that's a good idea, yeah. You even open up a prefix, so you can run 3 prefixes, which is insane. And then you can corrupt it next league. That would be fun. It'd be fun to brick some items, dude. Okay. Ooh. I'm not gonna do him with Frenzy. Oh, that is Frenzy and Ace too. That's unfortunate. That's fine. 1 second here. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Ugh. I hate this mechanic so much sometimes, dude. I hate this mechanic so much, dude. Yeah. Come on, man. Really? Portal back in? Yeah, if they're gonna do shit like that, yeah. There, you happy? God. So freaking annoying. Play COF or MG? I used to be an MG main until EHG started like pretty much ruining MG by pretty much giving everyone no incentive to log into MG, so I love MG when there's people actually on, but last league we only had 70k people playing and half those people were probably playing COF, so like it was pretty much a ghost town. Even day 2 it was just like, oh, okay, all right, let me just farm my own gear then, I guess, whatever. Yeah, I like MG, but I'm forced to play COF pretty much now until things change anyways. No, it's not even that, some weird sins. It was like literally day 2 or day 3 or whatever. I'm like putting stuff on the market. I go to sleep and I have 500 things on the market. And I wake up to not a single sale. And it's just like, oh, okay. All right then. Cool. Fuck it. Whatever. This is like, it was really bad. It was a really bad experience because I pretty much had to finish my build hurriedly and then like hurriedly and then literally make a new character in COF pretty much immediately. It's It sucked ass. First of many. First of many. Yeah, hopefully we keep my virgin tag here. Ooh, ow. That actually hurt me, dick. Thank you. We probably run this. It is 16% more damage. Sure. I'm not sure how I feel about it. We'll see. I mean, it's gonna get replaced by Phantom Grip, so it's whatever. Better than what we're currently wearing. Way better. What's up, Gonad? How are you doing today? Morning, sir. Ugh. Okay, you got that. Okay. Ugh. Come on, dude. Whoa, come on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'd like to keep my virginity tag. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, we got another Phantom Grip. The only problem with it is it kind of rolled pretty poorly. Yeah, it rolled pretty poorly for the most part. Yeah. Oh, actually, the minion crit did fine. Okay, that never mind. You know what? Never mind. I'm dumb. I can't read. That's fine. We're fine. I'm dumb. Okay. That was my virginity tag. It's bound to happen. How to dismantle items? Use runes of shattering. These. Use these in the crafting window. Okay. After that. What do you mean after that? You go here, place, rune is shattering, then click shatter item. I don't know what you mean by that. Bro, mine not coming. Okay. Yeah, what Onion Orc said. Yeah, I agree, Onion Orc. I agree. I agree. Well, that's a good start. Yeah, this. Much better. Sure, good enough. Okay. There, we did lose the forward strike levels, but we got HP and attunement, which we're direly needed. Shit. Well, fuck. Okay. Well, being forced to do an arena echo, Sag. We good? Okay, we gotta keep going, okay? There. I hate arena echoes so much. Really? No, we're going this way. Screw that. We're going this way instead. Sorry. Well, we do have something for, we got an LP one. Ugh. Okay. Another boss. Thank you. Okay. Cool. To go find an Orabusi. Salt the wound. Lamel. Salt the wound. Okay, there you go. All right. Come here, Mr. Orabussy. Nice, not a blood one. Every time it's not a blood one, I'm happy. It's like the worst one by far. Thank you very much. Get out of here, buddy. Okay. All right. Fuck. I mean, whatever. It's still good enough, I guess. Good enough, I guess. I'm gonna use the bathroom again one moment here. Okay, we're back. $139. Making good progress, though, at least. What's up, Naked America? How are you doing today, sir? You couldn't stay away? Yeah. 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 I'm doing great. It's the first day we got our computer back from the repair shop. I spent a month without my computer, which sucked, but whatever. We're back now. So the leagues aren't gonna be decided yet. It's for last Epoch. I don't know yet. Patch notes for PoE. It's either gonna be Shockwave Totem of Authority or the Holy Strike skill that they haven't shown off yet. Yeah. I generally wait till patch notes because, like, there's no reason trying to choose before that. Yeah, I get it. Like I said, the patch notes will tell me what I want to play. With the PoE League reveal, hell yeah! With hand on my dick, hell yeah, dude. Dude, it was so fucking good. Got me so fucking hyped. I'm ready to go. I'm just working on LE stuff while I'm waiting. Otherwise, I'd have nothing else to do. Because I can't really decide my starter until they show me what Holy Strike is. Gem info. I mean, I could do practice, but it would be weird, right? And I've already done plenty of Shockwave Totem runs. I don't need to do that again for a bit. Yeah. I'm excited for the new Shockwave Totem right now. Sad there's no skin for Shockwave Totem, though. I realized that the other day. You gonna stream it? Hell yeah, dude. I am now a full-time streamer. While also being a full-time YouTuber. Starting today. This stream's lasting till I hit Abberoth, I'm pretty sure. This very moment, today. Do Swordmancer video again? Yes, I do. I plan on it eventually. Swordmancer, I plan on playing again when there's going to be an expansion eventually. And I plan on playing it then. I might play it in between then, but the problem is this like month is stacked with the RPG releases and stuff. One moment here. No, I have way too much work to do to check out Dragonkin. It looked okay. Looked a lot better than the first time I looked at it. So, but yeah. I'm a GD and TQ2. Yeah. I don't necessarily like it personally, but like it seems like other people aren't enjoying it, and it looks like it's not complete and utter crap. Because when I was first emailed about it and I played the super early version, it was really shit. I'm not gonna lie. It was really bad. But now it looks fine. It's just the version that I played it was garbage, let me tell you. You need to talk into the mic more often? Oh, like this? You like that? Yeah, like this? Hello, this is Dread, and in today's video topic, we're going to be doing some Last Epoch ASMR. I agree with Gurai, pretty much. First impressions can kill, man. First impressions can kill, man. Seriously. I agree with Gurai, dude. Like, first impressions can really kill you in terms of the gaming industry, right? Like, why do you think Marathon's getting the marathon right now? It's like, first impressions can kill, man. Have you guys noticed how my minions are actually useful and they do things? Isn't that great? It only took like 5 bajillion updates, guys. Isn't it great? Having minions that actually do things? Wait, where is he? Oh, there he is. My issue is it's coming out at the worst worst time humanly possible. So not only do I have PoE stuff, but I also have Last Epoch stuff, and then on top of that I have Hero Siege stuff. Essentially, it is coming out at the worst ungodly time possible. If it came out maybe a month ago, maybe, right? But like right now, oh my god, is it terrible, terrible timing. All right, I'm gonna take a small little incy wincy bio break and eat my donut. Are you a cop? Hell yeah. Bend over. All right, the donut has been eaten. Look, guys, it's John Forgeguard. Look, it's literally John Forgeguard right here. Dude, like, this is literally exactly what EHG thinks of when they think Forge Guard. It's literally John Forge Guard. It's so fucking funny. I'm just missing like a molten sword or whatever, right? I'm pretty sure there's no like molten sword, right? Pretty sure there's not like a molten sword or whatever, right? I like that. Actually, sick. Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, there's no like flame sword. Why is there no flame sword? This looks kind of cool. It looks a little low poly, but like it looks okay. It could look better for sure. It could look better for sure. This looks amazing. I love this one. And like yeah. That's the thing though, Zertochi, look. I have been supporting them. Look, I have been supporting them. That's the thing. I have been. I literally have been. That's why I really get pissed off. That's why I get so pissed off when people call me like a negative Nancy or whatever when it comes to Last Epoch. I'm like, brother, you think I haven't been doing everything in my power to support the game? I'm sorry that I give some criticism sometimes. The weird thing though too is, so I made a video recently talking about the 5% ARPG stuff, right? And like people are like, oh, why are you so negative all the time? I'm like, dude, if you look at the last 20 videos before that video, I'm positive in every one. It's literally me playing PoE too. I think the problem is I think they only watch like one video out of 20, and it's usually the more popular videos, which end up being the more negative ones because negativity does a lot better on YouTube and stuff. So there's a lot of people who think I'm such a negative Nancy, even though I'm literally one of the most positive people for Last Epoch. It's just like they just don't see it because they don't click on Last Epoch videos. They click on RPG. I hate playing RPGs that are 5% finished videos. That's the kind of video they click on. They don't click on They don't click on Last Epoch videos. So it's like, so they all think I'm like so negative. I'm like, those are the only videos I've been negative in. It's crazy. No, that's a terrible idea, Zatochi. But yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. It's just so weird being like it like I said, when I talk to Last Epoch people, I'm the most negative person on the planet. And I talk to PoE people and I'm the biggest shill on earth. I'm like, where am I? Am I like, what is it? Am I both at once? That's kind of an oxymoron, you know? Like, what the hell? Like, it's dumb. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just weird shit, dude. I think it's partly because I don't clap at every single good thing I don't clap at every single thing they do. I think that's like the problem, right? That's probably why. Okay, 1 second here. Okay, are you gonna play PoE 1 New League? Yes, I am. Yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm just playing Last Epoch to, like, tide the time right now. I'm gonna be playing PoE 1. Yeah, that would be nice. I agree. Do you think trade should drop less loot? For PoE? For Path of Exile? No. The game is built around trade. Why would you do that? It's not like last Epoch where it was built up on, like, built up from not doing trade. For LE? No. You already have problems as it is. I wouldn't make... You already drop less items by just not being COF. Yeah, you already drop less items because you're not COF. Like, COF is insane if you, like, read the bonuses. But yeah, you already drop less. Okay. I mean, still a lot drop though. Yeah, but like, the thing is though, is you need that many items. If you have a 0.001% chance to get a 4 LP Falcon Fist, yeah, you need that many Falcon Fists to drop, right? You know what I mean? Like, the thing is like, so in Path of Exile, if you drop a unique item, that's it. That's the unique item. In last Epoch, you drop 1/4 of a unique item or whatever, right? Like, to give you an idea, let's say I want a 3 LP Falcon Fist. This is 1/60th of a 1 LP Falcon, 3 LP Falcon Fist, right? Like, yeah, of course you're gonna drop more stuff. You know, like it's on purpose. You have to think of it in that realm, right? Think of it like you dropped a div card of the item you want, right? In PoE. Because that's pretty much what it is. Like, I need to drop like 60 of these before I drop one that I want, right? And then if it doesn't hit the rolls I want, then I gotta roll it again, right? It's not like, when it comes to Path of Exile, if I drop a shrine belt, right? Like the shrine belt, I'm good. We're good. I'm happy, right? But the thing is, if I had the shrine belt in last Epoch, I'd have to drop 60 before I get a 1 LP one, which is like what I'd be satisfied with. Like, people forget that like all the time. Like, that's why so many uniques drop all the time, is because every single one is 1/60th of what you'd actually want or whatever, right? Like, that's why. I hope that makes sense. Fuck. I mean, it's better than what I was wearing, I guess. Whatever. But yeah, that's like the problem. Like, you gotta wrap your mind around that concept, right? It's just, you get to wear the, like, imagine you get a, imagine, okay, here's a better way of putting it. Imagine you drop a div card for a Mage Blood, and you get to wear a Mage Blood, but it's a lesser powered Mage Blood, and it's not the one that you'd want, right? But you at least get to wear a version of Mage Blood. Let's say that you drop a div card for Mage Blood, right? And it says like 1 flask is always on or whatever, right? And then you drop another div card, etc. And then eventually you can get a div card. And eventually, when you get enough, you can be like, okay, now I have a full item, right? You can farm for 1 month and don't get a single drop in PoE. I mean, that's just a skill issue. Like, that's not like, I don't know. It depends on the item you're trying to get. Like, if you're being like, oh, a mirror. I mean, yeah. But like, if you're not like a Mage Blood, that's not like, that's deterministic with like, if you actually do it. Like, that's not that big of a deal. I don't know. Like, people have done farms where you do div card stuff and all that, right? Like, it's not that hard. Yeah, PoE definitely gives you different avenues of how you get what you want. I mean, last Epoch does too. You have imprinting, you have like COF and stuff like that. Like, you have multiple ways of doing it in LE as well. It's getting there, right? It's getting there, I think, is a better way of putting it. Fuck. Yeah, we have target farming in LE. in multiple different ways. Yeah, Ellie is still building, but it's there. It's just it's less about the problem with Ellie right now is less about that and more about what you're doing while you're trying to farm for those things. Oh, you fucking kidding me? And the thing is, too, now, let's say that I get my perfect slot in 3 LP pair of Falcon Fist, right? With the perfect mods that I want. Well, great. Now go fucking corrupt it. And then I gotta go through the whole process again. I'm never done. Like, we're getting to the point in last Epoch where you're pretty much never gonna be done with an item. Which I'm fine with. That's good. I like that. It's just, my problem is I have nothing to do while I wait for that item, right? That's my issue. It's like it's not the gear that's the boring part. It's the game that I do while trying to get the gear, right? Like, yeah. Well, let's just assume that if you got your perfect item, you'd quit. Let's just assume like you do like normal PoE players do, or like if they get their perfect in-slot item, they quit, right? Like if you like corrupt your headhunter with like double attribute percentage or whatever, right? You're always like, all right, we're done with the league, you know, like that's fair. That's fair. What's up, Orca? How's it going, man? Get out of the sleepy mines there, buddy. Don't make me call him. I'll get him back in. Yeah, I agree with Sunoka. Don't make me call Sleepy on you. I will. He's gonna get you, dude. Oh, when I get to 2200 HP, that just like happened all of a sudden. That's kind of funny. I was like not paying attention and it just happened all of a sudden. Yeah, the basement for you, Mr. Orca. I'm sorry. Sleepy needs his videos done. He needs to spread the good word of Hero Siege so people play it next season. If you need assistance YouTube wise or editing wise, Orca, you can always hit me up if you need advice. I love that emote. The fuck you emote's amazing. I think that's like one of my favorite ones. That's by far one of my favorite ones. Hmm. You know. Huh. I'll think about that. Oh, isn't that? Oh, it doesn't matter, yeah. Oh my god, don't start Orca. Oh no. What have you done? What have you done? Thank you for the second month sub, Misha. Support the homie, hell yeah. Yeah. Sorry I'm playing a build you don't like. I do want to play that Halo Barrels build. It's on the list. It's on the list of builds I want to play. Pretty much what I'm going to be doing for the next week or so, Nietzsche, is playing a bunch of builds that are on max roll, just to like make like VODs of them for plebs. That's at least the plan. Only to unsub? Ah, I see. How's it going, Zecker? The laundry cooker, yes. It's so funny because the stream me and content me is completely different than the me that's in like Sleepy shit. But that's because I use Sleepy as like a way of like kind of like being the audience viewer instead of, you know, the other way around. I don't know. La di da di da. Oh, fuck. True. No good minions. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, I'm changing my song real quick. Okay. Running down mid in league there. Don't say that with Sleepy's peoples. They'll actually start playing league. Then he'll get pissed off at me because I caused them to play league or something. What's up, Sledge? How are you doing today, sir? We're doing great. We're just finishing this run up. Hopefully it's done soon. Had nothing to play because of delay, so starting to play League. What delay? Delay of what? PoE? LE? Oh, I guess he has nothing to do, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Don't say that, Gurai, please. Don't say that. Don't say that, man. You're gonna drive me insane. New season starts when? March 26th. No. Okay, I'll be honest. No, actually, that would be bad for Sleepy. I was like saying they could delay a week, but that would be bad for Sleepy. Actually, that'd actually be really bad for Sleepy. Sleepy would be omega cucked from that. No, Sleepy would get cucked because the problem is Hero Siege is the next update's on the 3rd. So like if Ellie pushed a week, he wouldn't even be able to play Ellie at all. Literally wouldn't even get to touch it. It'd be untouchable pretty much for him. He'd have to focus on Hero Siege. Pretty much. I'm trying to find. There you go. That's a good song. Trying to choose a song here. Sure, I'll do that one. There you go. With the changes, does that mean everyone's gonna call a 2-stone run a 1-stone run now? Because you only get 1 stone after the twins, right? Around the same time, yeah. Okay. What's up, Elenthal? How are you doing today, sir? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's Pee Wee question? What's up? Can go above 100? It can. It can. So if you're gonna do like, so you know how like it's like per second? You can increase the amount per second if you do it that way. Does that make sense? So like for instance, if I have 150% health recoup, right? I will gain health pretty much 50% faster than I would with a normal one, right? Pretty much like 100%, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure recoup goes over 100. Yeah. I'm not sure though, but I'm pretty sure it does. But I have to ask around. It's been a while. Okay. Like, you should be gaining more health back than you lost. So what that will do is it'll make it go faster, pretty much, right? I'm in theory. It's all up in 3 seconds. Yeah. So if you had 150%, right, it would be all up in like 1.5 seconds, right? And then it would stop, I believe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. If it's going to do anything, it's going to do that. That's if it does do anything, right? Yeah, you could test it on standard. Oh, 157. Be a little bit more than that here soon. Okay. Thanks for the 12-month sub, Twonker. How are you doing today, sir? Thank you, sir. How are you doing? What are you up to today? How you been? I'm doing great. My computer was pretty much dead for the last month, so I haven't been able to stream much or make content much, but we're back. I'm doing great now. Now that my computer's fixed and all that, we're doing great. Any plans that you're back? Well, right now we're going to work on PoE stuff LE stuff for a bit. And then when the PoE League happens, we're going to be playing PoE. That's current plan. And then we'll probably play PoE for a week or two. Then we'll work on LE stuff again. Wow, I barely have any fucking minion percent damage. Holy shit. I just realized that. That's crazy. Okay. Definitely gonna get minion damage on my rings then. Holy. What do you think will be starting for PoE? Right now for PoE, it's either Shockwave Totem of Authority or the new Holy Strike skill. I don't know about the Holy Strike skill yet because we haven't seen any info about it, right? It would be cool to start that. And for last Epoch patch notes, I'll let you know when I get patch notes. Is it kind of like Zeal? Yeah. I'll definitely have my fair share of fun with it once we see it. Hopefully we see it anyways. I mean, we will when we get the gem data. I just hope I have enough time to, like, theory craft when that happens. Another Orbis. Yeah, I mean, there might be some uniques for it, though. Uniques can easily revive stuff, you know? Like a Storm Totem unique or something. Undisputed best axe in the game. Ugh. Ooh. Woohoo! Almost done already, dude. Might be 9 hours though, depends how lucky I get. If I get like a needle drop, it'll happen quicker. Why do you need needle? Drop the parodies. All right, buddy. Okay, buddy. You lost your privileges. I'm joking. Well, that could be a pair of boots. It's a good start. It's a little bit of HP, but it's worth it for the attunement gain. Did more Primus leveling testing? Yeah. Did you want to shoot? Did you want to like do bad stuff to yourself? It sucks. Yeah, I know it sucks. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why we bring it up a lot. Ha! Gathering Storm. Ha! You're so funny. You think that actually does damage? It's crazy. Yeah, the Frostbite version. Yeah. Shock dance doesn't drop before level 20. Oh, that's great. I didn't know that. That's great. That's crazy. Yeah, actually incredible. I guess at that point you just do generic ailments though at that point early on. Yeah, you just do totems. That's what everyone else does. Yeah. Always arenas in my fucking way. Motherfucker. Give me a needle. I don't want my needles. I just need a needle or two. A needle! A needle! Woo! A needle! Woohoo! We've been saved! Ah. Oh, oh, sorry, that scared the fuck out of me. Sorry, guys, that scared the fuck out of me. Lamel. Ah! Ah! Die! There you go. Jesus. I damn near pissed myself. Alright, I gotta go take a whiz. Holy shit, really? 1 second. doing it until I get one. I just think now or I don't know how else. Oh, this version is the hardest shade. No, the bleed blood one is the hardest shade. Blood is the hardest shade. Blood is the hardest. Okay. The blood one with the shaper balls, blood. Meteor is actually not that hard. Meteor is easily dodgeable. Dot pools, the triple dot pool would be on a blood would be the hardest. And Oblivion Dash. That would be like the hardest if I were to like concoct the worst shade in my mind. That would be the one. Like the worst one by far. Because the damage over time pools, they get put under you without you knowing where they are because they're hard to see. And they do a lot of damage. Then the Shaper Balls, they also do a lot of damage and it's hard to see them. And then Blood Orbis himself has the bleed balls that go and like hit you. And the twin that if you don't kill will like kill you. It'll just straight up kill you. And for some reason, I think Fizz Orbis seems to do more physical damage. And I think that applies to his melee attacks, unfortunately. I think that's part of the issue, too. So his punches, like, he'll punch you to next Wednesday. Yeah, that one, and the blood balls. The giant blood balls are, like, the worst thing ever. Because they have terrible hitboxes. First things off, like giant hitboxes without being able to see them. Oh god, that one's awful. Like, yeah, god, it makes me pissed off thinking about that. Well, it chases you, but the problem is it's moving fast enough to hit you, but it's moving slow enough to not, if that makes sense. Like, it's enough that like it's like an awkward way of moving around, right? And Oblivion Dash makes it really hard to move around because Oblivion Dash can like two instance you, like he can like kill you in two like fucking frames. Oblivion Dash is disgusting. So it's like all that combined would suck because you have to pop the Shaper Balls. You have to pop the bleed balls. Then you have to not stand in the Shaper dot pools, which are like really hard to find and see, especially in general. You have to then kill the clone, otherwise he'll kill you. You have to like that would be annoying as hell. And then also not trigger an Oblivion Dash. Because that's like immediate death, pretty much. That would all be awful. You know, it's released on Monday. I have no idea when the notes are being released, man. I'm just as much in the dark as you are on that. They don't give any set dates or anything. They're not very consistent when it comes to that. Last patch, they did give it like a week before, I think, or a few days before or something like that. So we at least had some fucking idea. Is it confirmed for Monday? I No idea, dude. I have no idea. I don't really watch the dev streams anymore, so I don't know. Yeah, if we keep getting keystones, we should be good to go pretty much now. The corruption grinding, dude. Is adding so much extra time, dude. It's crazy. Every time. Okay. Monday in the reveal would be cool. It'd be great. I'd prefer it a little bit earlier, but I mean, if the planners are updated, whatever, that'd be pretty cool. Ah, fucking hell, dude. All right. Okay, more flat armor. Beautiful. Okay. Really, you're cucking me again? Fine. Okay. Okay, we can do this, but with a needle. Cool. And we're really in the business here. Fuck. Needle? Needle? Ah, another fucking needle. Let's fucking go. Woo! I'll take the needle. Ah. Oh my goodness, dude. We're almost done. Going for Abby today? Yep. That's when we're gonna finish, I believe. Already almost there. 193 corruption. Once we get to 300, we can go to every other mono and get our Harbies, and then we can do Abberoth after that. I'm pretty strong now. I can definitely take on Abberoth now, as long as I dodge a few things. Trying to get that trying to get those Orbises. Good start. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Please. Wait, actually, wait a moment. Beautiful. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Yeah, it is rather annoying, isn't it? I mean, it looks very pretty. Finally. The new act? Yeah, it's from the new act. Oh, I'm sure it's good. I'll play it one day when I have a reason to. Yeah. Kind of really screw themselves over that way, don't they? I'm just going to do whatever is the most efficient. If they want me to do the whole campaign, they're going to have to make the corruption grind a little bit faster. Because, like, I don't know if you noticed, but I got 2 monos. I mean, I got to an empowered monos at hour 5. And we're 8:02, and I'm still getting to the point where I can do Abberoth. Like, yeah. Like, oh, this is enraged too. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, it's okay. It's a poison one. Yeah, I agree. Unless you're going red ring, then it is. When you're doing red ring, it's worth it. Because it opens up like a slot or two. Yeah, like red ring is like when it's worth it, right? Okay, one more Orbis. Totally worth it. Totally worth the whole trek. 100%. Damn, you should have told me that already. I would have been their stat. God. You can see her feet though. Like, yeah, let's go. Oh, shit. Needle time. Needle me, daddy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's hurry up. We got shit to do. Shit to do, places to be. Let's fucking go. Shit to do, places to be. Let's go. Oh yeah, baby. Ah! Boop. Another needle. Haha. Needle me, daddy. Let's go. I think Jared's a little excited about his PC. I'm just happy to be fucking back, dude. I'm just happy to be back, man. Ugh. Fucking hell. You need to stream more? I'm trying. Isha, my computer died. I'm literally gonna try to stream every single fucking day from now on. That's my plan. That's my goal, is to stream every day. It's just I couldn't do it when my PC was dead. I don't know excuses, but my PC was dead. What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? It's not my fault. Just download a PC. That's what I did, and it still didn't work. That's what I did. That's what I was doing, Misha. Remember? I was doing cloud gaming, and the quality was so bad on YouTube. I literally couldn't make videos easy because the quality was so bad. I've only died once this round, though, so far. I've only died, like, once, which is kind of cool. I like that. And I only died because I was trying to talk to my wife and I went AFK. So we're doing great. Oh, wait, we might have an upgrade. Probably? I think that's an upgrade. I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, we're about to see. Hardcore next league? I won't, because literally work. I literally fuck myself out of work by doing that. I already have enough debuffs going with the season probably not going to do as well, right? Like, I already have enough problems. I don't want to add that as well. Okay, this would be insane. If I can just seal this. Ugh. Seal it? There you go. Beautiful. Okay, I need that fire pen that I had. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, it's an upgrade. It's a fucking upgrade. It's a goddamn upgrade. It's a fucking upgrade. Look at that. Zooey mama. Zooey mama. Wait, I want that. Give me my needle back. I'm gonna do some hard drugs later. Hey, needles. Like Harbinger needles. Let's fucking go. Fuck. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we don't need that node anymore. All right, we're good. Woo! Boonga boonga! Look at my armor! Oh my god, look at my armor! Ah, my armor's huge! Woohoo! Abberoth, I'm coming for your ass! I got the real fucking guns now, baby! Where's Eric? Let me tap that ass. Ah! Actual crit, baby! Isn't that what Nemesis farming is, though? Isn't that kind of what Nemesis farming is, though? Is like slot machine stuff, if you think about it for a second, right? Because you just pull the lever, right? With the empower button, right? Like, it feels like kind of the same, no? Can I get my ambush already, please? Thank you. Where's my Orbis? Oh, I need to put on new skin. Fuck. I don't know what to put on. Yeah, that works. Whatever. Oh, Nemesis, come here. Ah! I want actual mods. No! You fiend! I've been bamboozled! You absolute fiend, you! Arg, 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 arg. This node. Bane of Winter's garbage still. Bane of Winter is still garbage, though. Even with the buffs, it's still garbage, unfortunately. They have not really buffed it in a way that makes it viable, in my opinion. It's fine. We lost the slot pull. It's fine. I know Cookbook. I know. I remember Cookbook. I know. It's funny, Cookbook. Everyone's like, damn, dude, I stubbed my toe the other day. It hurt so much. And you're like sitting in a corner in your rocking chair and a cigar. You're like, I stubbed my toe once. Back in 1998. I was trying to get out of bed after having sex with the missus, and my toe connected with the TV. And after that day, that's why my toe is 2 inches shorter than normal. Oh no, Cookbook had legendary suffering. What's your TV doing on the floor? Maybe you just had that long of a toe. Back in my day, having a toe was a luxury. Back in my day, you had to push every mono to 300 corruption. God, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Just ambush me already. Please. For the love of God, there's someone waiting on me. For the love of fucking God. Fuck. Thank you. No primordial uniques? Nah, I don't need any. Not for this build. Obviously, later on, you want to get them, right? But, like, I don't need it to kill Abberoth. Well, I'm out. That's overkill. Probably these nodes, too? Yeah, probably. This res double. I guess that pen kind of double dips, doesn't it? Right? Doesn't this pen double dip? Because like they get the stat and then they get the minion stat, right? I'm pretty sure that double dips as well. That's kind of insane. That's absurd. Now I think about it. Wow, that makes the pen so much stronger. Holy shit! Good thing I put that on, huh? Yeah, it should, yeah. There's no reason it shouldn't, right? That's the thing. There's no reason it shouldn't. The only reason it shouldn't is if EHG said so, right? They're like, well, actually... Carry and forge weapons? Does it actually convert all their stuff to bleed, Onion Orc? Wait, what? Does that actually work? Does that actually work? It converts? Are you kidding me? There's what? It does? Really? Huh. Really? Okay. That's interesting. Because, like, in theory, it shouldn't. Huh. Okay. All right. Well, that's a build I want to play. You don't get the explosions, right? Oh, send me a video. Send me the video. Yeah, send me the link. I'll look at it. Sure. Go right ahead. It's not like I don't believe you. It's just more like, wow, okay, holy shit. Good. I just assumed it wouldn't work. That's all. Does that mean the other gloves work? The bleed to ignite ones? Doesn't that mean that works too? Because, like, we all assumed it just didn't work on Enorc. That's crazy. Okay. Because a lot of special mods don't work, and we just assumed that was the same. Give me my Orbis already, dude. Do they get the explosions, though? They don't get the explosions, do they? Like the, you know, the explosion on kill, do they get that? They shouldn't, right? I'm pretty sure they shouldn't. What's up, Hunter? How are you doing today, sir? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Whoa, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. Whoa, what the fuck was that? What was that? Oh, okay, I see. That's crazy, okay. That's like the second time I've died this run. That's crazy. That's bananas, dude. God damn. God damn. Oh, I can't do this because I need to do This, yeah, because we need to find the Orbis. So fucking annoying. Can you just give me the item already, dude? Dude, this is crazy. God. I hate this fucking mission type. Goodness God. Just hate that it's based off your fucking stability. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Thank you for giving me my Orbis. Alright, cool. Unfortunately, I don't... Is this enough corruption? I don't think it is. Oh. Yeah, that's not enough. We have to go farther. Because if we don't go farther, we won't have enough corruption for... We wouldn't have enough corruption. That's unfortunate. Because then we'd have to do one more run anyways. So fucking annoying. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I think you need like 10% more. So like, you need like maybe like 310 or something. Otherwise, when you do the thingy, it won't go make them all like 300 or whatever. Yeah, you have to go in the... Sometimes there's just not enough enemies, and you have to go in the side zone just to finish the... Just to finish it. It's really fucking annoying. Can you just ambush me already, game? Sometimes, man. Please. Dude, this is crazy. Thank you. Look how quick the thing was done. Ah! Sometimes, man. So hubris does work. So they must have fixed that, dude. They must have fixed that because a while back that was not working. Yeah, they must have fixed that then because it was definitely not working before. That's good to know though. That's Pog. It's Pog as fuck. That means that I think that makes ignite minions bleed minions a possibility because of the chest. Yeah, that makes bleed minions like actually a viable concept. So that's really fucking sick, dude. God, I might have to play that. Fucking, just give me my goddamn Orvis. Ugh. Normal stats a while back? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, all right, good. I mean, it makes sense because there's that champion mod that converts bleed to ignite on the weapon. It would be kind of weird that the weapons couldn't use that, right? You can convert ailments multiple times now? Yeah. That one's a little bit funky though, I will say. So what wins, skill or item, Cyborg, in that argument? Like, if you have like multiple sources. Skill? That's what I thought. So could you run the bleed gloves? Or whatever? And no, bleed. No, you'd have to run. No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, you'd have to run the ignite gloves, the bleed to ignite gloves. And then could you turn all those into, I guess you could turn all those into frostbite using using Shatter Strike, right? Okay, that's cool. Don't know how good that would be, but it's interesting. Dude, 7 base. Are you fine? God damn, dude. Ugh. I hate the fact I have to do one more fucking round of corruption. So fucking pissed off, dude. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, what is that? Oh, okay. I know what killed me. Okay, it was the champion. Profane gas got me. Profane gas. Oh boy. So cringe. I have to do another fucking round of monos, dude. Ugh. I played a Spellblade build this season. Didn't you see, Cyborg? I played Frostbite Volcanic Orb on Spellblade, and it was pretty good. Because you can dual wield Run's Wisdom. It's pretty fun. That build was fun as hell. Yeah, I did it this season. Seriously, you can go check it. Yeah, just type in, just do like Wings of Discord Spellblade Dreadful, and you'll find it. I had a lot of fun with that build. That build was really fun. Like a lot of fun. Like it had Uber Abberoth DPS. I just didn't invest into the tankiness enough because I just didn't care. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that build's come a long way, yeah. Yeah, you'd like the Volcanic Orb build. It's a lot of Spellblade tech. A lot of Spellblade tech going on with that build. Oh, okay. Rodma. Oh damn, dude. Ugh. Give me my Orbus! Ugh. Stop giving me arena echoes. Goodness God, dude. God fucking damn, dude. I know, but I didn't do any Weaver stuff because I was just gonna get done. I didn't think it was gonna take this long. I mean, the games are full. Like, I'm literally like 9 corruption away of being done. So it's making me do a whole nother fucking run for no reason. It's literally making, dude, really? Are you... It's literally making me do a whole nother run just because I'm like a smidgen away. It's like so fucking stupid. If they didn't do the stupid thing where like you lose 10% of the corruption when you do the share thing, it'd be fine. It'd been fine. But no, they had to do that. One timeline. Yeah, I'm pushing one timeline to 300 now. Ever since they cucked the thing where like you lose 10% of your corruption whenever you do a share, it's just better just to push it to 300 and then do every single Harbinger at 300. Because like, you just play a good build, dude. Like, you just play a good build. It's like, oh, I can't do that. I'm like, play a good build then. I don't know what to say. Not really much I can say about it. Most builds should be able to do Abberoth. If a build can't do Abberoth, it is literally the Z tier of Z tier. It is garbage. Yeah, exactly. Dude, come on! What are you doing? What? Dude, I literally have someone waiting on me right now. This is insane. You're not that far, chill. No, I'm just more annoyed at the fucking arena. Dude, I shouldn't even be having to do this last fucking Orbis run. I should be done by now. Normally, I wouldn't care, but someone's waiting for me. He must be bored out of his fucking mind right now. I wanted to do this all in one video, hence why we're doing it. But Jesus Christ. Because like the moment I can get my corruption high enough, fine. We can just go do our 10 and then kill Abberoth. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't like having to go find shade every single fucking time. I mean, you can choose when to play the shade if you have enough extra corruption and stuff like that. When you have enough Gaze of Orbis, he'll spawn immediately. But day one, you're not going to have that as easy. Like, technically, I could do it right now, but it's too late now. It's fucking too late now. Yeah. Well, I would be getting my Weaver tree. I'd be getting my my primordial stuff set up and all that. But like, obviously, I also wouldn't be playing forged weapons either, right? That's another thing. Like I said, the only reason I'm even remotely stressed out right now is because I'm literally making someone wait for me. How come your forged weapons don't despawn? I'm summoning them that fast. I have a very good setup of summoning them with vengeance. So even if they die, they get like immediately resummoned. Hence why we're playing it this way, so we don't have to deal with that. So we can skimp a little bit more on minion HP and focus more on damage. No, I'm summoning them with vengeance. No, I'm just resummoning them constantly. I'm summoning them with vengeance. Vengeance is summoning them as I'm attacking because of the setup, because of the buffs that they did a few patches ago. It is very nice. That's why this build is playable this early on. If it wasn't for this, it wouldn't be that playable early on. It wouldn't be nearly as fun, let me put it like that. Yeah, you'd like this. It's literally just buff it with yeah, it's very nice. Thank you. Oh. Upper end of DPS. Master Sword killed Uber Abberoth with it. Master Sword has a video on YouTube where he killed Uber Abberoth with it, I believe. So you can get it to do Uber Abberoth. It just he just had really good gear though. Like it's like one of those builds that you play all League and then you can do it kind of thing. I don't even have the chest, the minion chest. I don't even have that either. I should be too, because I can play all the way until PoE 2. Non-shield variant? I don't think you'd want to run non-shield. There's no reason not to. All you lose is a small bit of damage. I don't think you'd ever do non-shield. There's just no reason to. Because of the node. Because I have the two-hander node, remember? Because this node exists. It's just like 30% less damage, but then you become infinitely tanky, which is like 100% worth it. Yeah, like there's the end game currently is built around the fact that you have a shield, unfortunately, because she hates non-shield people. Like all the damage and everything is based around having a shield, unfortunately. Oh my god, this is so fucked. God, that's so cursed. God, this is so cursed. I mean, technically judgment. All right, I gotta take a whiz, then we gotta do our 10. Ah, all right. Oh. Oh. I'll check it out in a moment. I gotta finish this run because it's already going longer than I'd want. If you DM it to me on Discord, I'll definitely check it out. It's way better easier that way. Because like I'm almost done with this run. I just got to do my Harbingers. I got to do 7 more Harbingers and we're good to go pretty much. Then I gotta do Abberoth and then we're done with this run. I didn't go relax. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there, Dickus Maximus. See, I like if any of them die, Cyborg, they like get resummoned or whatever. That's why this is so good, or feels so good. It's kind of ass. Dude, what are you talking about? Dude, what are you talking about? What? I have nothing. I have no gear. This character started today. What do you mean? Oh, okay. I was gonna fucking have a conniption. I'm like, what do you mean no damage? We just started like 9 hours ago. I have no primordial. I have no exalted gear. I have 0 LP on everything. My weapon sucks. I'm doing 340 corruption already. Like, what do you mean? This is like half the corruption people doing hardcore. All the hardcore Andes stay at 500. I was like, wait a minute, buddy. I'm literally face tanking the Harbinger of Chaos, which is notoriously one of the most dangerous Harbingers. I was about to freaking lose my shit. I'm like, what do you mean? At least unlike a Spellblade, I can actually just face tank stuff, buddy. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, true. You know I'm right, goddammit. You know I'm fucking right. They won't give us defenses? True. Well, they're afraid of Ward. That's what they're afraid of. Because if they give you defenses on the Spellblade tree, that means they're giving a Ward build defenses, right? That's why you should like use a Vessel of Strife, dingus, and go for the health regen setup instead. I don't know how much less damage that would be, but you get a bajillion% damage though. I actually think that might actually be a good build. I have to try it out. I've just been busy. Yeah, it is. I know it's a good build. That's what I thought. That's what I assumed. You know, we could league start that. You know, we could league start that, huh? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You know, we could league start that. You could even play Surge and just convert it to cold, can't you? You could even do that. There's a lot of stuff you can do. And then you can go like the two-handed axe for frenzy stuff and get like frenzy somewhere. And get like 5 bajillion flat damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you have to go dual wield. Nope, you're right. You're correct. Nope, you're right. You are correct, Amundo. Dude, are you really fucking me over? God, I hate it when the game fucking does this. The game fucking does this. It pisses me off. Yeah. Why would you go Eye of Rain? You'd have no flat damage. Like, you'd get crit, but are you crit? You'd have to go Shatter Strike. I don't think you'd go Eye of Rain for Surge. But yeah, you'd go Eye of Rain for Shatter Strike. Yeah. I mean, both are completely fine options. They're essentially, one wants a bunch of attack speed and one wants a bunch of flat damage. That's really all the difference is, right? Okay, I'm not sure about this one. This one could be a little bit annoying. This one's odds are this one's gonna be fucking annoying as balls. Yep, that's what I thought. I kind of assumed this would be balls. I assumed this would be titty balls. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Goddamn dick. Ow. I fucking knew this was gonna be ass. I fucking knew it. Well, it's because my minions proc them. That's why. It'd be fine otherwise. Aw, you fucking motherfucker. The fact my minions are surviving all this nonsense, by the way, is a good example of how well this performs, by the way. I don't know if you're noticing, Cyborg, but like, look how little my things are dying. Like, I had 100%, you know. I have some AoE. But that's it. Yes, you would use Pale Ox on this 100%. You'd 100% use Pale Ox. That's one of the reasons why this could face tank Abberoth, right? Fucking shit balls. Fuck. Yeah, look, my minions? Look, I have only 300% minion health right now. No. Thank God. Ah! Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, give me that armor, sloppy toppy. Actually, I want endurance. Yeah, give me that endurance. Yeah. They're not doing that much damage. You even said it yourself, man. Yeah. Well, apparently you can go bleed weapons now because the conversions work. So the gloves plus the chest would be insane. You'd do more damage, but you'd be a little bit squishier because you wouldn't have the thing. You wouldn't have Pale Ox. But it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal, right? Also, your manifest armor would do a lot of damage too. Are you fucking kidding me? No! You cocksucker! Fine, come here, hard mode. Come here, dude. Come on, over here, Harden. Come here, Harden. Come on. Fine, we'll do hard mode. God fucking damn it, EHG. Why can the minions not hit the fucking idol? Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! Fine, kill me! Kill me! Fucking kill me if you want to do it. Do it! I dare you! Do it! Fucking kill me! Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, asshole. Yeah, that's exactly what I fucking thought. You can't do it, because you're a wimp. Goddamn wimp. God. Oh, I can kill them. They're just being dumb about it. Oh, it's too late now. All right. Time for hard mode. Time for hard mode. Wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Fuck, why'd he go that way? God damn it. Come over here, man. Over here. Come on. Come over here. Thank you. God damn, dude. Well, this is a good showcase of how tanky I am, I guess. Considering this is literally day one. I mean, 9 hours in the game so far. Oh, shit. Oh my god, what a wonderful fucking song to come on right now. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Fuck you. can actually affect your character? Oh, I'm sure it can. Oh, I'm sure it can, Cyborg. I'm sure it can. I'm sure it can. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, I know. Yep, I know. It'll stop moving. I know about the moving part. I use that all the time on builds. Literally standing in the cold pool, by the way. Not even giving a shit. Standing in the cold wave, by the way. 9 hours in. Had Frenzy and Haste on, didn't even notice it. Ah, that's great. You stop moving around, buddy? Please? You're making it annoying. I don't even have Pale Ox, by the way. If I had Pale Ox, I'd be even tankier. Hurry up, come on. Take that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 left, huh? So I might have to do a mono or 2 on one of these, which is very unfortunate. Because I don't think I have enough keystones. I'm getting cucked on keystones. You definitely have to do 1 or 2, huh? Okay. Good to know for the future. I mean, this isn't half bad considering that this is effectively having like all 4 stones in Path of Exile, so guess we're not going that slow. Yeah, the new league is looking very juicy. I agree. Oh, it is? When's that happening? That's Pog. Right now? Pog. Oh, that's why no one's Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Good, 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 good. That's Pog. That's Pog as fuck. See? See? See what I mean? Like, that's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, isn't it crazy, dude? Telling you, man. It's fucking bananas. Well, Pee-wee players don't know how, fucking, recoup works, so. Renji charge on crit? Yeah, I kind of guessed that. Yep, guaranteed. That's bananas. Flicker strikers in love. You can use whatever weapon you want now. Oh, come here. Give me your fucking stones. Yeah, fucker, come here. Give me those. Oh, you only gave me one, fucker. Asshole. Oh, that one's fun. Okay, that one's fun. Wait, isn't that insane with like Warpath or whatever? Is it a tier 0 hero in your opinion? A tier. I mean, it's just as good as all the other 0 hero builds. Like, I was literally just sitting in like fucking AoEs like it was nothing earlier. Like, we're kicking ass. For a 0 hero build, this is amazing. Like, it's already a confirmed build to do Uber Abberoth and stuff. I'm just simply doing it in 0 hero. Uniques? No. Well, okay. You want a Phantom Grip eventually. Phantom Grips are very good, but you don't need them. Like, I don't know. So if you look at the time on the stream, I started this character 9 hours ago, and I started it completely fresh. Like, I started this character completely fresh. So no, you don't need uniques to start this. But you do want Phantom Grips eventually. Phantom Grips are very important later on. Phantom Grips. But no, you don't need uniques. There's a guide on Max Roll I'll be linking in the description when I'm done with this as well. With the video. It's the full build for it. Ow! Fuck you! Wait, what? What? That's crazy. See, that's fucking bananas. What the fuck is that? What the hell? Level 30 purity of elements with 0% reservation? That's so fucking nutso. What the hell? Dude, I want to league start that now. That's amazing. Yeah, I'll read that in a bit, Gurai. Holy shit, I gotta finish this run, then I'll read it with Sleepy. That's so bananas. Is there any node that even comes close to the amount? How much resistance is that? How much resistance is that? Isn't that like a bananas amount of resistance? %, all Elires. Dude, doesn't that make using the staff so much easier? You know what I'm talking about, right? The triple Ellie damage staff. Doesn't that make using that way easier? Just having a free purity of elements. Just a free one. That's crazy. Oh, 25%. Oh, okay. I mean, that's still crazy, though. That should be enough. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be fine. I was about to say, I was going to assume I could just sit in that. Yeah, dude, actually doing Delve and making currency from it is gonna be sick, dude. Yeah, I like delving too. Like, not as much as like the deep delvers do, but I like delving. Oh, ow, oh no, what the fuck? Oh, wow. Oh, I guess I didn't have the vengeance buff. I didn't have the vengeance buff. I didn't have the vengeance buff. That's my fault. I did not have the vengeance buff at all. I don't have the guide or video out yet. I don't have anything like that. There's just a generic guide on Maxroll, I believe, for forged weapons. I think. Is there? I'm pretty sure there is. I'd have to look one moment. But if anything, the video on this will be out tomorrow. Probably. I'm going to assume. It might be archived. Yeah, it might be. It did take Master Sword a lot of effort to make his work, huh? Oh, see, there it is. Oh, was it archived or? Use a two-handed stat? Yeah, they probably do. Yeah, I don't have a video on this yet. Yeah, I know they use a two-handed sword. I know they use a two-handed sword, yeah. Yeah, Odachi. Of course they use an Odachi. That would be what I would be using right now if I could. Oh, my manifest armor died. Oh yeah, that makes sense because I died. Duh. So I was doing that without my manifest armor the whole time. That's funny. Hey, Throne of Ambition. Pog. Okay, Rye time. Ooh, sorry about that. Ugh. Okay, Rye time. Okay. Holy shit! Look at that! He put four of them all on top of himself! fuck you, dick. Jesus Christ. Okay. 9. I think we have enough to make it work. I think so. I haven't seen this map before. This is new to me. What? This map looks sick. Okay, we might have enough with this. We should have enough with this. We should. Okay. All right, last Harbinger is going to be the dragon one, and then we're good to go. Then we do Abberoth. Pog. Ugh. Woo! That was the exact number. Woohoo! Really? What a terrible spot for you to be in. What an ass spot. Come here. Over here. Over here, buddy. Really? Fucking asshole. Thank God. There you go. That's such an ass spot to begin with. Whoa, okay, well, I know I can take that, I guess. Sure, alright. Alright, Abberoth time. Abberoth Areno time. Almost 10 hours. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, corruption pushing really does take fucking forever, doesn't it? That's crazy. God damn, dude. What the heck? It's not my fault. Blame GG. I mean, EHG. Wait, what happened to my stuff? Shit. What happened to my shit? Ah! Hurry up. Fine, that's good enough. I had no clothing. I feel so... I feel so exposed. Ah. Yeah, I thought it was too, dude. I was naked. The Emperor has no clothes, dude. Ah. All right. All right, time for the real part. Here we go. Imagine if it stripped me naked again, dude. That'd be so fucking funny if it just straight up stripped me again. Oh, I'm so fucked. I can't really DPS him right now. Yeah, I couldn't DPS him there because the beam was in the wrong place. Whatever. Well, my minions aren't dying, so that's a good start. Although my DPS is a little bit lower than I'd like it to be right now. So there's like literally nothing I could do about it, unfortunately. I have literally no fucking gear whatsoever. Like, my gear is absolute poo-poo right now. No legendaries, nothing. Literal poo-poo. Literal poo-poo gear right now. Well, I can face tank the Abberoth slime at least, I know. Really? You put two of them on top of me? You fucking asshole. Dude, what the fuck are you doing, man? The hell? Jesus. God, what a terrible fucking setup, dude. Holy shit, dude. What a terrible fucking setup, dude. Thank you. God damn, dude. Let's click faster. Yeah, of course. Thank you. Can you stop standing on every single AoE you do, dude? That'd be great. It'd be fine if he wasn't standing on his own AoEs, dude. Come on, dude. Hurry up. I have no damage. This is great, dude. It's literally because I literally have not a single drop of damage on my gear. I have the least amount of damage I think I've ever had fighting Abberoth on my gear specifically. Like, There. Fucking finally, dude. Alright. The damage was a little bad, but like, let me give you an idea of why. If you're wondering, oh wow, Dread, that was pretty bad damage. Dude. Terrible weapon. No exalted on the helmet. Okay amulet. My shield was okay. Only attunement on the belt. I mean on the chest. Minion damage on the belt, maybe. Nothing relevant here. Nothing relevant here. Nothing relevant here. Nothing relevant here. And nothing relevant here. And then nothing relevant here. Crazy how that works. Isn't that crazy? Damn, that's fucking crazy, isn't it? And a Nihilus. Pog. Ooh, and a 1 LP Flames. And a Phantom Grip. Nice. Alright, well. Thank you guys for coming around and watching. This is going to be it for the stream / VOD on YouTube. With all that being said, thanks so much for watching. So it's A or S here? A tier. Yeah, and already, I would heavily suggest subscribing to the YouTube, as that's the best way of supporting me. And also join the Discord, as that's the best way of being notified of when I go live or when making a video. But with all that being said, we're going to go raid someone and end the recording here in a second here. So let's end the recording.